Hello, hello. Hi everyone, how's it going? Guys up Booth, what's up Caligula? Are there any PB scrims going on? I have no idea. I think some of the people who are playing in the Cup next weekend were playing. The Cooking Pot Juggernaut emblem is not completely crazy. I kinda need to like sack for bow. Could also just grab her. I don't know if I like this that much. Might have played too strong of a board. Set keepers actually, I should be okay. Because yeah, I really need this bow here. I don't know, I think Cooking Pot Jug emblem is okay, but I don't like it that much. And Scapegoat's okay as well, but figured I'm basically stacking the first 3 rounds for bow anyways. This guy probably wants bow, right? Golden Edge. Make sure we're first pick. By stacking. And we're also getting scoreboard scrapper value. Maybe playing into like Ash Duelists here? I don't think we're gonna have enough money to fast 9 a lot of the time. Hey, what's up everyone? Hello, hello. Alright, let's sack for the bow. This guy doesn't want bow, he's playing Prodigy. This guy probably wants bow though. We gotta have less HP than him. I just want to make sure we're first pick here. Take the Rage Blade. And then we have like lots of options. We can play into Fast 9 or into Ash Duelists. I don't think this guy wants the bow anyways. I think he wants Rod. But you never know. Nice, then we take the bow, then Rage Blade. Can start playing a board for some Golden Edge. I probably prefer to take like good losses, but I don't know, if I like sack too hard, then I'm just losing out Golden Edge value, which is not ideal, so definitely not leveling. He leveled. Probably beat him. Lose, lose, lose. Yeah, we probably just play strongest, hope that we don't fight this guy, and then maybe we can open him next turn. On the Rage Blade here. I'm not opening right now. This guy was strong from what I remember. Just on the Rage Blade. This is like Diego. Maybe Mentor, Prodigy. Not too sure. Probably Mentor. This guy's Prodigy as well. So we need to make sure we're weaker than this guy here. So probably this top right Gnar is good enough. I don't know, he has 2 items land. Maybe I do lose this. I feel like he has no damage though. So we need to make sure we're weaker than this guy while still getting some Golden Edge value. I could say like this or something. Maybe it looks a little crazy, but I think we're guaranteed to lose, and Gnar won't be the first thing dead either. We can get some Golden Edge. I would like to hold this Coco pair, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Unless I get the attacks. Oh nice, we got it. Oh, thank you for the sub, thank you. Gunblade Kraken, play into Ash. Those seem quite reasonable to me. I can probably wait 1 to see the item, or to see like augment. Plum Gumball, thank you for the sub, thank you. Oh, is this guy Duelist? No, but he has no bow. How can he play Duelists? I feel like, but he's holding Duelists. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Getting a lot of Golden Edge here, because he has no backline items. really good. Might even get to... not quite, but... Saint, thank you for the raid, thank you, I appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. Magic roll or explosive growth? I think I like explosive growth a little bit better. I'm a little bit poor, and it just seems very solid here. Like, I have 2-1 combat, so we can click an econ augment here. Yeah, this is... oh, wait, what? He just clicked tower defense for 1. This guy's fast 9 for sure. I'm not totally sure what this guy's playing. Like, I feel like he can't play Duelist if he doesn't hit a bow, right? But he might just play it anyways. But I think we're pretty much just playing Duelist here. We're not gonna have like enough gold to fast 9. I didn't slam more Ginsu's. Oh, I'm gonna make like Kraken. I was just waiting for the augment to decide like what I'm playing, but I think I'm just playing Duelist here. And yeah, we're good to start winning rounds at this point. Am I allowed to double slam and just go for chain? I think double slam and go for chain seems decent when we start winning right now. Yeah, what's up, John? Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent if I win these rounds. Maybe winning's like slightly better. I can also level next turn.
Another fight.
Try to like free streak here. I think this has to be chain. The 4-cost chain as well. Good bow. Yeah, I don't know if he's playing into like. I mean, maybe he's Ash. I'll be rolling first anyways, though. I'm not really sure. I would assume he has to be like fast 9 with that augments. I don't even know if I'll have enough gold to. Guess we'll see what he does. I don't know, I am pretty rich. Level 750? I feel like I'm just playing Duelists though. Instead of like Joke TF, like I already slammed the Kraken. Not sure if I win this fight. This is a pretty good front line with the Cassante. I'll have Gnar jump. I got the DFG proc. Alright, I mean, I'm pretty indifferent if I win these fights.
So the fight begins.
Oh man, everything is making me want to play Find IE? Maybe this is Star Guardian? Yeah, this is Star Guardian. Look at his bench. He has Poppy Jinx. It would just like infinite gold 4-2 into duelists. I'd say I was playing TF, it would have been probably GS, and then I would have Cloak, Rod. I don't know, it just seems kind of troll to like pass 9 from not being healthy.
Don't test me.
Yeah, I think I just 4-2 it here. Play Ashe. The only one who could like potentially be contesting me is this guy, but I kind of doubt it. I think he's doing like Juggernaut TF or something. Which also means that I probably don't want to play Juggernaut TF. I think it all worked out pretty well. Game is good. The other components are not good though.
Don't test me.
I assume this has to be like steadfast, no slam. If we fight this guy, we could actually like 4-5 level 9 or something. Steadfast or Vow? Probably steadfast. No. Low-key, this could be another one. Oh, Moonlight.
You say about my mama?
Come on, let's go.
My heart is iron. You say about my mama?
Maybe I'm supposed to stack Kale here. I have the Kraken is the problem.
Don't test me.
A great day to fight.
about my mama?
These rolls are a little unfortunate.
Fight.
Did I roll too late? I missed the Udyr party
I'll hit him with every
and the Ash party? Oh. I'm fighting him now. Lee Sin too. Probably lose this. Is there even that many Udyrs gone? Or is it just unlucky? Gotta lock this. Bit of an unlucky roll down, I would say. We go Stoneplate or Titans? Maybe just depends. Oh, Stoneplate Udyr for sure. Alright, we might be back then. A little. Roll for a Sky Piercer? No, probably roll for a Sky Piercer or Bludgeoner. Yeah. Three. Bludgeoner is good enough. Yeah, I know. You gotta do this, or else you lose one stack of Scrapper. I mean, I think Scrapper Moonlight is like pretty good augments. I should be pretty strong for stage 4, and then we're also scaling pretty well, like 3rd Udyr item. And then like go level 9 Kale, 3 item Kale, so... I mean, it's kind of gonna depend how the next few fights go, but... I got Jarvan pretty badly here. Maybe I lose this fight then. Don't cast. His Jarvan got the cast off. It's really bad. I lost because of that. I would have won this fight if his Jarvan didn't get that cast off. Literally crazy that his Jarvan cast twice here. Also, how did it even cast on my Ashe? Is it because I need to like move my backliners further away? Maybe. This is my bad. Yeah, it's a crazy loss. How does this Jarvan cast on my Ashe twice from this position? I feel like I'd never lose this fight. Really unfortunate. $14 is probably 2 lives. Cassandra 2, Yumi 2, but we beat this guy. It's just such an unfortunate loss to lose this fight. His board's not even good, it's just like the worst fight RNG ever. Yeah, this guy's pretty strong too. Like, we kind of need Titans for him because he's playing Braum. A lot of Braum players. I feel like and like Jarvans and stuff. I feel like Titans is the most important Udyr item here, if I could pick one. Bruce Derax. Might not get a choice though.
Look at that face. It's just screaming, punch me.
Derax Void. Oh god. I have to sack some Colossus value because of this guy. This guy? Sorry. I think I definitely do, right? Got Rom 2, Diego 2. How did he hit so much? I guess he just double econ, 5-1A. I'm fighting this guy right after hit Diego 3 as well. Maybe I can win this fight though? If I had one more life, I'd feel really good about top 4ing this game, but losing that Baps arrow round is so bad. If we won that Baps arrow round, we would just win the game. Okay, not win the game, but we would top 4 the game. Yeah, I think if we avoid this guy's Braum, we can actually beat him. His board's not that good. He just has Braum 2, Varus 2. And I think we beat everyone else. We're 9 in 2 turns. On 5-5. Oh, this guy's super weak. Could be a free win. He's give me 1. Assuming I can kill this Garen, of course. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. They both won. Okay. The 7th. Man, Ashe sucks. I guess you're not allowed to play Ashe without, like, Trubis. What was I supposed to do this game? Maybe just Cooking Pot? Cooking Pot into Joke TF, but it was contested. I feel like Scrapper is reasonable. I think it was just like a bit of an unlucky roll down. And also a little bit unlucky items, and just like a slight misposition against Babzera as well. Also, maybe Moonlight's just not that good if you don't kill items. But what else was I even supposed to take? Another one? Another one into like double Titans, double Stoneplate? I could see another one. And then I just get 3-item Udyr for the stage. It's probably stronger than Moonlight, but it scales worse. I would lose this fight anyways, though. Would I? Maybe if I had like double Titans Udyr, I would actually win this, or double Stoneplate. Yeah, I think the roll down's definitely a little unlucky, right? Like, look how much gold I have. Like basically have like 100 gold once I sell my board. And I'm Udyr 1, Ashe 1. Yeah, I think it was another one though, believe it or not. And then how did, like, what even happened in this Baps era fight? I feel like this should literally be unlosable. On 4-5? You don't like Hustler? That's like literally the worst augment in the game, I'm pretty sure. Like, how the fuck did I lose this? It's just because my GP walked to the left. I think I need these two guys here, and then they would both walk right, and then my Ashe would not get Jarvan. Yeah, that's like really unfortunate Jarvan ult. And it casted twice as well. Like, if it didn't get the second cast off, I would win right here. Yeah, I guess my bad on the positioning then. Like, I'd probably be like 5th if I won that fight. Is there somewhere where I can see like the whole patch notes? Surely it's out by now, right? Ah, here we go. I think this is it. 15.4 is huge, so let's break the core goals. Roles, we're doing away with the assassin tag and reworking the fighter champions role by removing omnivamp fighters in it favor for attack speed. Your 2 artifacts too common, too strong. Combat pacing is too high. What does that mean? Like, fights are ending too fast? Wow, this is a huge patch. A lot more than I saw on PB. Alright. Tanks or tanking and fighters aren't immediately getting punished for wrapping around a flank. Wait, I literally got screwed over by this like 2 days ago. Oh, I see. So they're changing the thing. But let me just get out of queue and read this. They're changing the thing where if you have a fighter next to a tank, before, if the fighter walked up 1 hex, like you're like solo frontline, before this would hit Jace, but now it'll hit Kobuko. Like if this guy if this guy walks up, then it would break the targeting, but not anymore. 8 to 20% omnivamp from fight is no longer game. 8 to 20% omnivamp now get attack speed. 5, 10, 20, 30, 30. Base attack speed modified to compensate. All assassins have had their change roll a fighter. Yeah, so I think we saw this before. This does seem like a nerf to most of these, though. Because losing 20% omnivamp is like huge, right? And they're only getting a small amount of attack speed because their attack speed is all getting nerfed. Cammy, thank you for the raid, thank you. So yeah, like I feel like the guys that had built-in omnivamp are definitely getting nerfed. Katarina definitely seems like a buff though. Like she'll have more attack speed than before, and she's not losing any omnivamp, and she doesn't build any attack speed. So this one's definitely a buff. Are you at the top? Like pretty close to the top, yeah. Prismatic orbs are meant to be game warping, exciting high roll moments for players. Well, let me... However, their varied outputs often left players feeling disadvantaged rather than rewarded. We're revamping Prismatic orbs so all players get the same reward. I saw this on Twitter, so everyone's getting the same reward. 2 incredibly rare and novel orbs that we're excited for you to get your middens on. So everyone gets 30 gold, everyone gets 3 component anvils, 1 full item. Okay, like, I think this is better than before, but I don't think this totally changes, like, the gaps between players. Like, I mean, it does. It makes it smaller, but, like, obviously, like, sometimes, like, one guy desperately needs items, and one guy has, like, 3 item augments, and, like, all of his carries are already itemized, for example. Or, like, one guy already hit his whole board versus, like, one guy who's, like, fast 9 and, like, desperately needs the gold. So, like, there's still gonna be some, like, really, like, feel bad scenarios. But maybe it's, like, a little bit better than before. A tiny present, a fishy reward. I wonder what those are. I'm sure someone will find it within, like, the first couple days of the patch. These also seem, like, tuned down compared to before. Okay, this one is crazy, though. 40 gold and 20 rerolls? This is so much gold. I mean, there's still gonna be like some giga like high roll and like low roll moments with prismatic orbs, but I mean, I guess that's kind of the intention of it in the first place, so sure. Gold orbs, artifact invul, odds 0%. Okay, thank you. Champion duplicated reward up. 2-star 5 cost, or 2 5 costs, not 2-star 5 costs is up. I mean, this is just a good change. Loot subscription artifact anvil replaced with 1 completed item and 1 salvager. This is also probably just a good change. PvE rounds. Nerfing Krugs and nerfing Crabbrave. We're nerfing the power PV that focus backliners. Yeah, Krugs definitely felt harder to beat this set than last set. Like, I always level for Krugs now. But before I would feel like I don't need it. They're getting nerfed by like 15%. It's a pretty big nerf. Large changes. Immunity and untargetability made for some weird and frustrating interactions when positioning to focus a luchador carry could backfire. While there is a place for it, its accessibility is not only too common, also takes up. So are they reworking luchador? They're removing the untargetability of luchador. Interesting. Oh, this seems like a huge nerf, or no? Like, I know they're buffing the trait, but... So what's gonna happen? You're gonna heal at low HP? Are you gonna do the jump still, or no? No longer grants immunity and untargetability before jumping. So you're still gonna do the jump, but you can easily, like, you're gonna take damage. Oh, will heal before damage is dealt, allowing them to survive if they would out-heal the damage. I see. So, but you're not gonna get like the Edge of Night effect, like for like, you know, big spells. Honestly, this might be a buff because they're buffing the heal. Maybe it's a small nerf. But you could already get one shot through Luchador, right? Like if a Callista spear hits your Nar's gonna die. He's not gonna jump. So in scenarios like that, like this would actually be like a buff. Like you're more likely to survive it. Maybe it's around neutral. I don't know. I feel like you just have to play and see if it's a nerf or a buff. But yeah, honestly, like the immunity. I guess the wait. Now that I think about it, I guess you can take damage while you're jumping now because you don't have immunity. But, like, imagine your Nar jumps and he's just getting like auto attacked as he jumps. Maybe it is a nerf. I'm not sure. I'll just need to play it, I guess. 7 mighty mech buffs. I think it's okay if they're like nerfing the mech power up, which I know that they are, so I'm cool with that. I hope they pulled back some of the Prodigy nerfs that I saw on the PvE, but I guess we'll see. I would feel like I would lean more into nerfing like Yuumi, right? Because it's not like Malzahar reroll is broken with Prodigy. It's not like Syndra reroll is broken with Prodigy. It's just like Yuumi feels a bit strong. So, but we're also nerfing Yuumi. Yeah, I think Prodigies are going to be over nerfed. But maybe they pulled back some of the nerfs, we can see. Trait power Star Guardian is skewed heavily towards the deeper end of the vertical. We're making adjustments to make it more splashable. Oh wow, so this is like... Tiny Team is going to be so broken. And this is also a pretty big buff to some, like... some stuff like Jinx Flex gets buffed a lot by this. Like Fan Service gets buffed by this. How big is this nerf? Is it like neutral? I guess it's like a slight nerf to Vertical Star Guardian is what they're saying, right? Yeah, tad weaker later, stronger earlier. I mean, I feel like Star Guardian opener is already like one of the best openers, right? Like Syndra Rel opener. I feel like they might have like gone too far with it. Like they could have like made like nerfed this like a bit less and then buffed these like a bit less, or like not buffed all of them. But I'm not sure. I mean, it's a pretty clear buff to some stuff like Jinx Flex boards. Maybe Jinx Flex will be good next patch, and like Fan Service, and like I think Tiny Team is like already a broken augment. And with these changes, it becomes like even more broken, right? Like before, let's say you were playing Xayah, you were getting like 700 on your Tiny Team, but now you're getting like 900 or something on your Tiny Team. So Tiny Team probably like Giga insta-click with these changes. Mech base health up. I think this health also scales, so that just means the mech is like 10% tankier, which is a pretty big buff. Protector nerf? I don't Like, I'm not sure if I agree with this, but I feel like Protector was not that good. I feel like it's mostly just Malphite and Cassante, like the unit quality of them is like too high. I mean, I think nerfing the 2-piece is fine, but this Wraith change is like a very small buff. You can kind of just ignore it. Malphite getting big nerfs, he probably needs them. Like, Malphite being better than Shen is kind of weird in like Vertical Crew. And Sivir also needs big buffs, so I feel like I'm okay with this. Kai'Sa has a very high, but this definitely kills like Crew snipers, I feel like, at the same time. Unless you're playing off like, I don't know, some like insane spot. Kai'Sa base AD lowered. So she'll need a few stacks to get to reach her previous form. This is like a 5% nerf. I would think Kai'Sa is not like still fine for sure. Yeah, I saw this as well in the PvE. Janna buffs. Janna can use some damage buffs. Spy buffs. Spy could use some buffs. I don't think this is gonna open up anything crazy, but yeah, these units are just a bit weak. Like even as item holders and like in the early game and stuff. Oh, in the past, Senna would take a flat 2.4 seconds to resolve her ability, so even if she'd cancel it early, refunding a mana, she'd still be stuck in her animation, standing there and doing nothing. Yes, I agree, that felt really bad. We've opted to redo her ability internally, allowing her to return normal out. Yes, this is okay. I was wondering why Senna was getting nerfed, but she's actually casting more often. I would say this is like, if this is actually power neutral, then it's definitely a good change. I feel like Senna is like no one itemizes Senna in Rise anymore. Like the unit could almost use like a buff, I feel like. Definitely doesn't need a nerf if this ends up being a nerf, which it might be. Even though it'll feel better to play. Yeah, Malzahar buffs is fine. He's just void buff, red buff, bot. Older buff is fine. I think this is just a revert of a nerf that they did, a nerf that they really shouldn't have done. Udyr healing nerf. Since it's just the AP ratio, well, I guess his heal is only AP. I don't think that Ashe is like that strong at all, but maybe if they're nerfing everything else, it'll become stronger. And Ziggs buff, cool with that as well. We're giving Poppy's shield, HP scaling, making her a viable heavyweight vertical tank carry. We're also bringing down the power of Leona and Yuumi. You know, notice Rise. They're nerfing Rise. Oh, they added this late, the Rise nerfs. I don't think that was there before. I'm down to nerf. Yes, I'm down for a Rise nerf for the Mentor version. Yes, I'm down for this. Cassante nerf, cool with this. Unit is too strong. Poppy, max HP, I'm cool with this as well. I think this will be a buff for sure to Poppy. I feel like first of all, this Yuumi. Oh wait, they pulled back a lot of the Yuumi nerf. Okay, that's good as well. Before they were nerfing Yumi's spell and her damage. Wait, is this? Wait, which one is this? Let me see. Oh, wait, does this also nerf her true damage? Wait, is this just a 15% nerf? Okay, never mind. No, I'm pretty sure Yumi's dead. They did not pull back the nerf. Yeah, I mean, they're nerfing. This is like a 15% nerf to Yumi. She'll do 15% less damage. This is like the biggest nerf of all time. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Yumi's just dead. But Rise nerf, I'm down for this. Rise will still be good, I promise. Actually, I don't promise, because they're also hitting Icebender and Socialite. Mira, single target damage buff. This is not as big of a buff as it looks like, because I think most of our damage comes from the spinny thing. 5 cost specifically can do a lot of damage off his marks, but if that unit dies before the marks goes off, he's forced to fold early. Yeah, in my opinion, this is like a buff to Twisted Fate. And he was already pretty decent, I think. And I think this is definitely a nerf to Zyra. Maybe like 2-item Zyra with 2-star Zyra with 3 items. Maybe it's like slightly buffed, but it's a big nerf to her attack speed. with like that buffs the whole team and herself and stuff. So give me the chair, range to 4, mana down. Oh, that's a pretty big buff. I'm not sure if this augment will be good because right now it's pretty bad. I saw excluded from 2-1. Thank you. Kennen buff. Interesting. This seems like a pretty big buff. Although I guess he's like an auto attack carry, so that makes it a bit less of a buff. Maybe Kennen will be... Maybe he won't even build Rageblade anymore? No, he probably still will. Base camp adjusted. Yeah, I'm not sure, like, how many one-cost crew champions do you upgrade? Like, I guess you get 4 times 2, so 8. That gives you 8 crew units. It's probably good for crew, yeah. Yeah, this augment's probably pretty decent. I'm not sure why they adjusted it. This council no longer increases bonuses from mentors by 10%. Gives a Kobuko. I think this augment's definitely still good in 4 mentor setups. There's too much stats on the rest of your team. Twilight Assault. Buff. Oh, this is a huge buff. I'm pretty sure any attack speed buff on like the Rageblade hero augment is like a huge deal. Pipeline disabled. Giant and Mighty re-enabled. 300 HP and 4% max health. How good is that going to be? I think that's going to be quite a solid combat augment, right? Especially in stuff like Juggernauts and stuff. Bastions. Heavyweights. Yeah, even for like Neck Mentor. I think this is going to be quite a good combat augment. Tiny team. I feel like this would have been really nasty before the champion role. Because now these guys already get attack speed. So it's not as good on like melee fighters. If you have like multiple units on your team that like attack speed, it's probably like a decent combat option. Where was I? Out here. I would assume this is like A tier combat augment and this is like B tier combat augment, maybe C tier. Why is this exclusive? Because they think like double radiant is too strong? Kraken's Fury can stack up quickly and be our highest damaging item, leaving tanks in. Yeah, I think that like the cap of Kraken feels like too high on like Ashe and stuff. But this is a nerf to Ashe, like this tank to Kraken. I think Nasher is still going to be like kind of weird. We're now reworking to provide mana after each attack, allowing you to scale with attack speed. But even more mana if those attacks critically strike, meaning those low damage sorcerer auto attacks could have much more impact. Now grants 20% critical strike change, so remember to pair it with other crit item. Yeah, so you're gonna do like JG Nashers on like Karma and stuff, but it's like basically the same as like a Shojin. Maybe slightly better. I feel like this item is gonna be really hard to build. Like it only does something if you can already crit, and like Rise doesn't even want Shojin. It's just gonna be like exclusively on like Karma, and then it's like the same thing as a Shojin on her. Yeah, I think it's gonna have like similar problems. Maybe if they buff it, then it would help. Arcaneal's getting like a hefty nerf. Oh, wait, is this a hefty nerf? After 10 seconds it's nerfed? It's a pretty big nerf. It's probably still a good item though. QSS is becoming like a budget Rageblade. It just gives stacking attack speed per second. Now this is like a good Rageblade alternative, maybe? Not good. I mean, it gives half the attack speed of Rageblade. I mean, QSS is going to be like kind of similar to before. I'm surprised they're buffing Red Buff. I feel like it's pretty good. Getting some of the radiant items. Artifacts. Fishbone's nerf. This is not a big enough nerf. Fishbone's still going to be broken. Flicker Blade's nerf. Probably also still going to be very strong, unlike Kog'Maw and Ash buff. Infinity Force buff. They pulled back some of this buff. It was like 33. They should hit the 30. I think this is a nice buff. Infinity Force has felt too weak for like a long time. I think it's nice for just like if they make like, I don't know, like this is just like a flexible artifact. It's not like insta win at 330. I don't know, I feel like I'm cool with this. Innervating Locket and nerf. Yeah, I feel like they almost need to just remove Innervating Locket because like it's like pretty toxic that it's like completely broken on like one unit, Garen, and then just really mid on everyone else. Like really bad on like Cassante and Jarvan, like every other tank except for Garen. Yeah, that kind of makes me feel like they should just like remove it, or like at least for the set, just remove it. Like it's so broken on one champion that they have to nerf it, but it's like so bad on the rest of the champions. Hydrate? Yes, sir. Dom, thank you for the 3 months. Lichbane buff, down for this. And is a nerf, down for this. RFC buff, down for that. Silvermere Dawn buff. I mean, Silvermere is also in kind of a weird spot, because like, you have to pair it with like blue buff now, because it doesn't give you any mana. Like, you just gain mana too slowly if you don't have blue buff. And they finally actually fixed this trenchcoat Caitlyn bug. I don't know, Silvermere Dawn feels in a really like similar spot to like Locket, where it's just like Silvermere Dawn blue buff Jace is actually broken right now. And they're buffing it. But if you have it in like any other scenario, it's like actively like makes your guy weaker. It's not that broken. Pretty strong for sure. Oh, some new champion specific powers. Let me read these. Lux only. Every other cast, Lux's spell explodes in 2 hex radius. Doesn't Lux's spell also already explode in a 2 hex radius? Oh, radius. I see. That's probably really good, right? Because she targets largest group of enemies containing the target. Oh, largest group of enemies containing the target. Oh yeah, that's probably really good. Like imagine it's like this could hit backline, right? On the second cast. It would go like it would explode like right here. That sounds like it could be pretty good. I mean, you can definitely position around it, right? Like, if Lux is targeting this Swain, it cannot hit Jinx. Wait, can it hit Jinx? Wait, it can. It would go here. 1, 2, 1. Wait, yeah, that's pretty insane. It hits like all of this. Well, assuming it's coded properly. Because yeah, the way the Lux spell works is it doesn't do a circle around this guy. It does like the largest circle that contains this guy. So yeah, like I think like right here could maybe hit like everything. Like right here or something. No, it's a new power up for her. Sounds quite good to me, but not sure. Aatrox only. Aatrox gains attack speed equal to 4% of its this seems kind of like meme. I don't think this is actually going to be good, but 4% of its maximum health. Let's say you have like 3,000 health. 3,000 times 0.04. Oh wait, that's a lot of attack speed. 100. Wait. I mean, I'm sure they like tested it a lot to make sure it's not just like giga broken. I hope they did. Supreme Surge Cannon. Only whenever an enemy is executed by a Supreme Soul Cannon heals 15% of his missing health and gains 15 mana. I feel like Cannon's like if Cannon's a good unit, maybe it's good, but Golden Gloves Koboku only whenever you gain interest gain 1.5% AD per gold collected. Veteran. This unit is a mentor. They gain 4% damage amp, and their mentor upgrade is. Wait. Oh wait. Oh, does that mean like? How does this make sense? Like, does that mean that doesn't mean your entire team gets this? I assume. I assume this means that if you're playing for mentor, they get this bonus. Oh, but does that mean that because mentor is like it only works if you have 1 or 4 active, right? So you can like activate 4 mentor on level 6 easily. But does it not give any bonus? Oh, I see. It gives this to the other guys. Is that how it works? I'm assuming you can't just take this and then play 1 mentor and get 40 AP and AD on your entire team. That sounds so broken. No, 4 damage to the team. I see. Oh, they grant. I see. So you play it. So you play 3 mentors plus like this. I mean, it sounds pretty like these guys are Executioner, which pairs with Rise. This guy's Edgelord, which pairs with Yasuo. It sounds pretty interesting. I'm surprised they did Zaya. Like she already has fan service. I'm surprised they didn't pick a unit that doesn't have like a champion-specific power up already. Rift Duo, Senna and Lucian gain +3 mana regen. If both are 3-star, gain +1 mech. Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a B patch. There's so many changes. Like, if one of these power-ups turns out to be Giga Broken, then they have to B-patch. If both are 3-stars, gain +1 mech? Oh, wait, oh. I guess this means that you can like reroll Senna and get 7 mech without Yone. This sounds so hard to use. I don't think this is like good. I guess you can just play normally and then I don't think this sounds good. It sounds like way too hard to use. Like maybe if you like hypothetically like I don't know Call to Chaos like a Senna 3, but then how would you have a Lucian 3? Yeah, this just sounds like so hard to play around. And like +1 mech is not even that good. Like if you have enough gold to restart Senna Illusion, you could just find a Yone. Starry Night, Rel only. Rel gains 6% HP and 10 AP for every 1-cost unit. 3-star units count double. Oh, wow. That's really good in like Bastion. Wait, they're buffing this comp so much. They're giving Rel insane power up. Like 3-star units count double. So you get 12 times 4, you get like 50% HP and 80 AP on your Rel. 50% HP, 80 AP on your Rel if you're playing this board. Not even this board, like this board. And they buffed her Star Guardian bonus, and they buffed her Star Guardian bonus. Dude, like, I'm pretty sure Tiny Team is gonna average like a 2.5. Send for a Rel reroll. Starry Night, Tiny Team. How can this be balanced? It gives 50% health if these guys are all 3-starred. %50 health, 80 AP. Like imagine like investment strategy into this like this or something. Like and your roll's just getting double HP or something. Yeah, that sounds like crazy to me. I say nerfed all those Syndra power-ups, but still. I feel like this is gonna be insane. Buffing a lot of our power-ups that have been crowded out by dominant few. I mean, adaptive skin. This still sucks. Probably needs to be minimum 100 to do anything. All out, down for a buff. Attack expert. I feel like if we're buffing power-ups, this is like not the first one I would buff, but like I don't hate it. Down for Bestest Boy buff. Blade NATO down. Yeah, Bludgeoner. I don't think Bludgeoner needs like a buff. Desperado needs a buff. Fairytale buff. Final Boss needs a buff. Final Ascent needs a buff. Finalist needs a buff. Gather Force buff, sure. Hungry Hero needs a bigger buff than this, still sucks. Hyperactive buff, sure. Icebender nerf, sure. Kenai buff, sure. Living Wall buff, sure. Mage buff. I think it's okay. I feel like this might be like this is I feel like this is definitely Karma's best fruit now though. Magic Expert buff, sure. I feel like they're buffing like some of the power-ups that actually get used and not buffing some of the power-ups that don't get used at all. Like, what was a good example? Yeah, like I would. Okay, I guess critical threat is like kind of hard to buff. I would buff like I don't know. Precision feels pretty bad right now, really bad. But I guess they don't have like any way to buff it well. Tiny Terror. We're buffing Bludgeoner before we buff like Tiny Terror, or like Thrill Seeker or something. Told me, thank you for the sub. Max speed nerf? Wait, max attack tracks remainder kills between rounds instead of resetting it to 0. Oh, I didn't even know it did this. Wait, I feel like max attack is gonna be kind of insane then, on like Caitlyn and stuff. Oh god, we're back to Fruit RNG Simulator. Mech Pilot nerf. Do you think they bug fixed the Mech Pilot Executioner buff? I guess we'll see. I feel like it's kind of hard for me to comment on some of this stuff because it's just bugged. Ordinary, yeah, ordinary. Like, I'm pretty sure this still sucks. I think they're being like too conservative with some of these buffs. But sure, I guess. Over 9,000 buff, I'm down, especially the resists. And the HP. They removed it from some of the frontliners, that's good. Serious Slam bonus damage can no longer critically strike or apply damage amp. Will now deal damage based on the owner's basic attack damage, rather than being affected by attack overrides, like Volibear Slam. Oh. So basically, this is not good on Volibear anymore, or like it doesn't have synergy Volibear anymore. Yeah, like they're nerfing Singularity, but I don't know. Socialite nerf is good. It'll still be good. Socialite is still good. Soul Chipper buff. Definitely needed it. Standalone nerf is probably fine. Probably a bit too strong, especially early game. Strong Spark buff, I'm down. 66 buff, sure. Another unstoppable nerf. Does that mean like, I wonder if this changes anything, like you can't charge backline anymore or something. Okay, this is the tiny terror buff you were talking about, man. Like, I'm pretty sure this needs to be like 30% or something to be clickable. Will this patch that still use Golden Edge, Nar? Do you think they didn't make it so that it doesn't work on PvE? Oh, they did not change it. I would have definitely expected them to make Golden Edge not work on, like, neutrals. Which is actually a pretty big nerf. Like, you lose, like, close to 1 Golden Edge stack per game. Change nothing at all? Well, just some text change. Bug fixes. Pandora's Bench and Recombobulator no longer remove units from the pool under specific circumstances. Okay, this was all of like the Twitter clips where it's like, oh, I can't find a 5 cost, I can't find a 4 cost. We've been following the PhD thesis literature reviews and IRB submissions on wave theory and hashtag low roll gate. We've corrected 2 bugs impacting the number of champions in pools. That should leave shops feeling better. Fix the bug that caused power up removers not properly work. Oh. Yay! Yay! They fixed the power up remover bug. Ultra Stance actually works. Okay, yay. Monster Trainer correctly update their health at planning phase. Okay, this was only a visual bug. 9000 volts cannon has proper 4-star scaling for his passive damage. And they buffed 9000 volts earlier, by the way. Are we sure we needed to buff this? Instead of just bug fixing it? Mana granted from the augment. Incoming, probably. Wait. Mana granted from the augment, incoming. What? Am I stupid? I don't understand this sentence. Are they talking about lit views or something? Yeah, I think they mean lit views. Yeah, I took lit views before and it doesn't work, so. Extended mana locks could benefit from the mana regen during their mana lock. I don't know who this affects. So Gambit could not double down Talker's Trials. Radiant lucky items does not give an item if the armory times out. Shadow Clone version of Monster Trainers would be counted as the strongest over the real copy. The first 6 rerolls and 100 push-ups do not properly count. Bless you, thank you. Okay, what is my big takeaways from the patch? Big takeaways. A lot of good stuff. I think there will almost certainly be a B patch with how big the patch is. I think like out of these new fruits or like Star Guardian changes, like something is gonna be really broken. I think Yumi is pretty much dead after these nerfs. I think they nerfed Yumi way too much. I think Nashor's is not going to be in a good state on release. I think it's going to be a super, super niche item. I think overall they're doing some really good stuff with artifacts. And overall definitely a lot of good directionally stuff. And I'm happy that they're actually doing a big patch instead of being like too scared to do a big patch. Because I feel like we need a big patch. And they were just like, and like at the end of the set, they always say like, oh, we don't want to do like a big patch before Worlds. But then recently they've been doing like small patches at the start of the set as well. So I'm very happy that it's like a big patch. And like even if we have to B patch, I think it's like good long term. Anyways, that's the main stuff. And yeah, I'm like, last patch they nerfed over 9,000 to not work on PvE because they said they wanted power-ups to not like stack on PvE. So I'm just really confused why they didn't do that with Golden Edge. But overall, I think it's a good patch. Even though, like, I promise something will be like fucking broken, but like one of these new power-ups like is gonna be like super broken or something. But so the shops were bugged. I don't think so. Wait, why did they say they fixed 2 bugs though? But then I only saw 1 bug. Or what was it? Pandora's and Recon Bomb. 2. Yeah, I think. Oh, I think they're just saying Pandora's meant to Recon Bomb. I mean, yeah, that one was like clearly bugged, but that one's like quite niche. I mean, it's good they looked into it though, and at least fixed those bugs. So. Anyways, yeah, like also like I feel like with the power-ups, like I think they could have done like a better job with the balancing of some of these power-ups. Like, does a Star Sailor need a buff? Like, I feel like they buffed some power-ups that didn't really need it, and didn't buff some power-ups that need it, and like some of the really, really bad power-ups, they only gave it like a really small buff. Unflinching. Who even takes unflinching? Did they fix Star Sailor? I didn't know it was bugged. They did not fix it. They didn't buff Strong Spark Cannon? No, they did buff that. They buffed Strong Spark to 11%. Does Star Sailor get worse with new SG, or how does it work? Yeah, it gets worse. It's like technically better if you're playing like 2 Star Guardian with Star Sailor. But if you're like vertical, then it's worse, which is like you would only take it if you're vertical. Can you hit Star Sailor with Tiny Team? Yeah, you can. It's probably pretty good. Like if you have Jinx plus Xayah plus Star Sailor, that's probably pretty good. With Tiny Team only. Can Augment playable now? Oh, I think it's gonna be quite good. I'm pretty sure like attack speed buffs to Rageblade guys, like they always become broken after. I've played this game a long time. How bad is it right now? Like if this augment doesn't average like literally a 5.5, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be good. Vector nerf means Xayah fan service will be bad? I don't know, maybe you just play like the Mentor augment on Xayah now or something. Or Mentor Xayah. With like Kobuko. Kobuko, Yasuo, mean, I guess you would want Poppy, but maybe you're not hitting that on 6. Six heavy smolder. I mean, low key, I can see it. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed 6 protector. Like, I'm cool with the 2 protector nerf. 4 and 6 feels kind of weird to me. Like, Cogmont protectors are just gonna play like Juggernauts now. Like, I don't know. Not totally sure why they nerfed that.
Let's end this quick. Let's end this quick. I may have won, but I still have a long way to go. I'm going all out. It ain't a party without a fight.
Will Janna be a thing? I don't think so, no. It's a small buff to Janna and they nerf protectors.
I may have won, but I still have a long way to go.
We never miss.
Augment. Like, items are not that good for a protagonist. I'm kind of tempted to click flexible for fun. Whatever, man. Isn't there a new patch tomorrow? Shouldn't we just play for fun today? Like, why would I get a Prodigy rep? They're literally removing that comp from the game. Also, I'm pretty sure flexible into mech mentor is.
We fight together.
Okay, honestly, isn't this better than Prodigy Crown though? Like, I get scaling and like. And like Prodigy Crown gives a Shojin and an Ezreal that I don't need. It's like definitely better. I just slapped my head because I didn't want to play Prodigies. Because it's boring and it's removed from the game next patch. But it's definitely better. I mean, low key, sometimes we could reforge the Prodigy emblem and play Rise. Like, I feel like flexible into Rise is actually like really good.
Face light, bleed.
My weird for think Poppy was in a pretty good spot for forecast? No, I agree. I think they're like. I don't think she's getting like a huge buff. I think it's like a very small buff, and mostly if you build a lot of HP on her, like Warmogs or like 6 heavyweight. I think. I didn't read it that closely. But I think Jinx Flex is going to be like very good next patch. Like, Sniper, Jinx Flex.
But I still have a long way to go.
Oh, yeah, everyone clicked flexible. Oh, never mind. Also, I feel like they didn't do enough augment balance in that patch. They only changed one augment. But I guess they changed so many other things that they didn't also want to change augments. But don't let them make you think that the augments are balanced just because they didn't balance them. Are they gonna nerf Searchlight tomorrow? Yes, but it should still be pretty solid. Like, pretty good. You meet dead on new patch? Dead. Dead. Rod? Chain? I like Rod. I'm gonna use a million rods. Maybe it was adaptive. I'm down for Rod. Udyr also dead or no? I mean, probably dead, because I didn't even think it was good in the first place, I guess. Yeah, they nerfed Udyr, they nerfed Kraken, and the comp already wasn't that good. Safe comp to play on new patch? Probably Mentor Rise with Socialite is still gonna be good. I'm like 99% sure that Jinx Flex is gonna be S tier, but we'll see. Like, core is just like Jinx, Poppy, Boboco. You could probably end on like Varus. Play some like snipers. Play like whatever frontline you hit, whatever legendaries. But we'll see. Rise is still strong after they nerf Socialite. I mean, the comp literally has a 4.2 average with a 2.0 play rate right now. And all they did was nerf Socialite a bit, nerf Rise a bit, and nerf Icebender a bit, and nerf Archangels a bit. But they're also nerfing like most of the other top comps, so pretty sure it'll still be a top comp. Oh man, my game's so boring. It plays itself. Also Senna? Nah, Senna was power, like, they bug fixed her. Blasted Yasuo attack speed? No, because he's a new role, so he'll have same attack speed. He used to get no bonus from his role, but now he gets free attack speed.
Never go wrong.
What do you think of the rule change? Like, good long term, but I was looking at like some of the values, it doesn't seem like totally right. But yeah, I think it's like good long term because it means that like fighters don't want to build attack speed as much. Like, we don't run into like scenarios where like Gangplank is building Rageblade, and like also we want to build BT again. Like, when you get free Omnivamp, you don't want, like, BT becomes not an item anymore, so. Orcs are kind of bad? Yeah, I doubt it. I'm pretty sure Rise could get nerfed like 50 times and it's still better than Zorks. I mean, maybe not 50 times, but you get nerfed a lot. Okay, I can see my thing. Isn't this always don't play JJ though?
Victory awaits.
Maybe I am Rise. I don't know. You know, the items and the board kind of seem like Prodigy. Yeah, Rise looks extremely uncontested. Actually, completely uncontested. Maybe I just do this and no slam. Probably just depends on my next emblem as well. I mean, strategist emblem with no strategist is not bad. 20 armor MR on 3 frontliners. And I also get the HP on my team, obviously. But yeah, Rise is really broken and it looks uncontested, so... I mean, we'll see maybe off my next flexible. Like, I could just go for Void Staff, maybe slam a Stone Plate, and I'm still open to both. I'm very poor, so let's take Placebo.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
This is Jinx Volley. This is like... Vertical Wraith, I guess. Malphite. Exalted Adventurer. Fast 9. Duelist. I have a Death Cap. This guy might just Blaming Rise. He's probably playing Rise. It wouldn't be Death Cap if it was Fast 9. I guess it's uncontested Prodigies or two-way contested Rise. Okay, this fight actually looks pretty winnable. I'll send the Stone Blade. Netty Nelson, thank you for the sub. Hero, thank you for the sub. Thank you guys. Abaddon, this guy has hedge fund. I give you like 90% that guy's playing Rise. I'm pretty sure he literally took Pandora's to reward all of his items to play Rise. Diversified with flexible? I'm not gonna play a Giga Flex board. And I would only be getting 1 gold per turn, like this is just a lot more gold. If my board had like 6 traits and I was planning to play like Rise, then maybe I would consider it. That guy is 50 out of 50 Rise? Oh, okay, well, yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think he's supposed to play Rise. Like, uncontested. He has Econ. Want tier no matter what. This guy might take tier, but he has Pandora's. No, I think he's taking Void here, if I had to guess. What are your thoughts on this coming patch? I think, well, I just talked about it for like an hour, but I think big patch is good. I think there will probably be a B patch, and it probably won't be that balanced right away. Go, 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 go! Close. Jordy, thank you for the 2 months, thank you. Not sure what this guy's playing with Rage Blade. I assume it has to be 6 Wraith. He has weights on his Volibear. Seems very slow, but we'll see. Worried about my sniper reroll for next patch? I would be worried too. I don't think it's going to be very good. I do think Jinx snipers will be very good though.
Stand and fight.
Move song request? Oh, honestly, it was because Lord is requesting some dog shit. I can add it back. But it's more expensive now. There's inflation.
Too late to play nice.
Wow. Wait, that's not even bad. I had weights, right? We gotta win. Cast, 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 cast! Nice, nice, nice. Just skip this one? Okay. Sorry, there's only like 10 seconds left. It's kind of a scam. If you want to request a song, you can do it. Crown's Will? I like Crown's Will into Gunblade.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Follow my voice.
Let them try to stop me.
I think I do this.
It ain't a party without a fight.
I want the Void Holder. I don't know if that's right. Guess this guy. Who else can hold Void if I don't? I could just drop Mal's. Do Void Seraphine. Oh, someone requested a song? Oh. But how? There's no song requests. I don't know. Yumi pair, Rakan pair. Or I'll just do this. I don't know if it's right though. No, I skip Mel's on purpose. I don't know. Normally you don't really want to void staff Seraphine, but like normally you really don't want to void staff Seraphine, so I'm not sure if this is right. Yeah, this guy has infinity econ.
Nothing we can't do together.
Reason I'm not making mouse 2 there, because it's not going on my board, I think. I'm pretty sure I have like enough mana for my Seraphine, it's fine, maybe. Okay, here I kinda want TG. Let's go TG.
My pain, my power.
Alright, now we can just go 9.
Ooh, get him! Ooh.
I don't know, maybe I can like 4 Wraith on 9 or something? I feel like it's just Jarvan though. Oh. Wait, low-key, Essence Chair with a Seraphine? Is even that bad? Okay, I need to get my Leona mana though. Okay, it's probably bad. Yumi spends too long casting. I need to go for better power up. Oh, it's the edge of night div. Actually, if my Yumi was like 1 over and my Leona was getting the Essence Chair, I would win. But I think I just get off of it and go for damage 1. Oh, this is like decent. Until I have anti-heal. Kind of necessary against Rakan, right? And also Udyr. Rise on 9 for Mentor bonus? Nah, but I don't care about Rise's Mentor bonus in my Prodigy board. Doesn't do anything. I'd rather just add a frontliner. Like a much higher quality unit. Next cast kills everything. Alright, nice.
But I still have a long way to go.
I don't know if like 3 item Leona is better than Prodigy. I would assume it has to be. This is basically just a blue buff on her, right? Okay, yeah, it's definitely better. Well, I might not really get the choice here. Could go like Val Red and change power up. Pretty good. Val Sterax? Titans Val? Drop Cassante for 6 Battle Academia, add it back at 9.
Nothing we can't do together.
I'm not gonna roll for 7 Battle Academia, but if I hit it, then I'll bench this. Fighting fan service. I mean, I have Void and Solar Breath on the Rakan. I feel like I win this. And Leona should be kind of good in this matchup as well, stealing the resists. Rakan going infinite. Low-key, Titan's Leona's not even bad, right? Like, her AP scaling is good. Gives armor MR. DC immunity, it's kind of nice on frontliners. I mean, probably don't want to end the game on it, but... Add Jace to the planner. I don't think I should have trouble outcapping this guy, like he's pretty low cap augments. I think I beat him right now, in fact. And I almost beat him before. It's just the positioning diff. If this guy makes it to 2-star 5 cost, he's kind of scary. But he also has no augments. Whereas I feel like I have like kind of giga combat augments. Cast, please. Not close. Very close, actually. I didn't get Jorvin stunned. Or rape? I mean, I'm kind of down. I think it might be gone though. It doesn't. Oh wait, this guy's dead. Where's Sunfire? It's gone. Bramble? Bramble looks really good in this lobby. Over Titans. Oh, that was almost put the wrong one on for a second.
I'm here to win. That's it.
It's not shit having a 3-item Rakan 1. Guess I'm doing it though. Pretty sure I win this matchup. Pretty sure this is quite a good matchup for me. I feel like the Archangel just scales too hard. The Bramble's really good. I don't think he can get through my Leona. Wait, oh, I think I lost. Go, 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 go! No, he didn't deny for fun. It's actually really good for him. Okay, this is a super important fight, right? And 7 Battle Academia, massive spike. I don't think it's crazy to level here. As a hold Malzahar in case I get like another race +1 or something. I don't know why I did that. Hydrate? Yes, sir. This guy's free eats. It might be a level diff actually. Wow, look how much true damage my Yumi's doing. I guess it's because I'm hitting like an Udyr. An Udyr with like infinite like resist and stuff. So the true damage is just really valuable. Jace over Kate, call it a day. Maybe I can move Wraith off Seraphine? Or Strat off Rakan or something? I don't want to roll down first. See what item I want to take. Guess I should pick this up. Duelist? Pretty useless.
I'm here to win. That's it.
I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy this. Accelerate!
Definitely like Morello. Morello and get off the Solar Breath.
Potential is limitless.
Why does it say Ash hates Ginsu's and it's always plus delta, even excluding artifacts? Like Radiant Ginsu and Flicker Blade?
I love a challenge.
She definitely likes Ginsu if you filter well enough. Solar Breath even bad? It's 10% amp? I feel like it works really slow. Like, it literally takes so long for Solar Breath to hit the entire board, and it's only amp on the guys that you're actually anti-healing. I think it's pretty good if you don't have burn, but like... Also, am I losing this? If I had the Cassandra too... Leona's unkillable, but... I think the... Sniper Zaya just tanked my backline. This guy's unlosable matchup, kind of feels like.
Follow my voice.
I think I always win this. This one is... a bit harder. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I use Colossal Lee 2-star, but I feel like it's just a good matchup. I don't know. As long as they don't get wrapped. Next cast should kill. Did he? Oh, he still has Edge of Night? Oh god. Okay, we're fine. It's pretty close though. The one against the Ghost? 1v1? If I hit these upgrades, I probably win, right? Like, especially Seraphine too, I feel like makes such a difference. No Seraphine on Carousel? There's a Star Guardian emblem. Is it that or Crown Seraphine? Wait, oh, maybe it was. Oh, it was probably strat. I'm doing ground though. Yeah, was it strat? Maybe just to deny. Like 2 strat is like really fake though, right? I got a good Kazante TG. Do I be same side or opposite? I'm not really sure. Cast. Okay. One more. I think you guys are overvaluing the 20 HP from Flexible. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it does a lot.
It ain't a party without a fight.
I'd move it to Karen. Like slightly stronger. She got really good Yasuo TG, and I got pretty bad Kazante TG. I think I'd probably lose this. That's 20 team-wide HP. Oh, this looks really. Oh, I killed his eye. Nice. GG's. It's the first. I mean, getting the Battle Academia emblem on stage 4, 5? That was super high roll. I think it was 5. So, felt like people were having a lot of fun in this lobby. But yeah, getting to play 7 and 5 is like super nuts. Yumi unbanned? Bro, did you see what I was playing against in that lobby, man? It was like Vertical Wraith, Fan Service, Ash Duelist. I mean, I would assume Ash Duelist and Fan Service is both really good matchup for me, because I'm like, for damage Yumi. I mean, I wanted to not play Yumi. Like, I'm not gonna learn anything playing Yumi. But I don't look at I don't look at this Poppy change. Yeah, because they're nerfing the flat H. Yeah, they're nerfing the flat shielding by a lot, right? But they're just giving her an HP ratio. So if you build HP on her, then it's better than before. And if you don't, then it's worse than before. It's probably overall a small buff, though. Oh, and they're buffing the damage. But Poppy does no damage. Oh, I know that they're changing it somehow. The Hog Cranker, thank you for the sub. Real Floop, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, so like, I mean, you're pretty much never not gonna have like some sort of like Anima, Steadfast, Warmogs, even like Stoneplate on your Poppy. So like, this is just a buff, but I guess I can do like a little next patch meta read. This is like some. I think Fascinating Bear is probably like gonna be like A tier, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's S. They're not really nerfing. Well, they're nerfing Zyra. Okay, to be honest, like this is my meta read. I'd probably go like Jinx Flex in S tier with the changes. I might even put Jug TF in S tier. I don't know if that's crazy, but I kind of love this comp. They're not nerfing Golden Edge Gnar, they're buffing TF. They're not nerfing anything about the comp. Meanwhile, they're nerfing like everything else. I think Duelist Ashe definitely moving down. Jace Kate in A tier, does that sound right? They're nerfing Leona. You're gonna be less contested by Prodigy players. It's probably like B tier. I think we separate the B and C tiers. Okay. Next patch, meta prediction. I think this is my S tier. I think I might put like 6 heavy smolder in like A or B tier. This is like getting like really big buffs. Okay, what if we just do like not sure, but it's probably good. 6 heavy smolder, Rel, Syndra, Ez, Garen reroll with what's it called? Starry Night. I think Jace Kate is probably gonna be like B tier. These all kind of look like C tier comps to me. Maybe Kai'Sa's B tier. Traditional Star Guardian would probably be like, okay. The thing about traditional Star Guardian is that I'm pretty sure everyone's just gonna start playing like Jinx Flex instead of traditional Star Guardian. So I'm just not even gonna put it on the tier list. How good should crew be with Ziggs and Janna buffs? But they're also nerfing what is Jinx Flex? I mean, basically they're buffing the Star Guardian bonuses at low breakpoints. So I think just like random like Jinx, Poppy, Kobuko, Gnar. Like you can just play some shit like this. And it's good. I don't know, add some like random frontliners. Like you can just play random like Jinx boards like this. I think that's like good. But like, I mean, probably max cap is like some sort of like Braum, drop this, play a Bastion, play a Protector. But Star Sailor bug? Oh, I heard someone. Or wait, that was you that was talking about it. No, I don't know what the bug is. Oh, you have to bench, unbench, and then not move it? That's pretty annoying. Fuck it, 6 heavyweight smolder, next patch preview? Not really. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like Kai'Sa Remus. Default. Maybe we could try it and just add 2 to our placement. Whatever we place. The thing is, they're buffing Smolder, they're buffing 6 heavy, and they're buffing Poppy as a tank. Getting like triple buff. This guy's Kai'Sa. Don't know what that means for me, unfortunately.
Mundo's pain always at 0.
Pandora's, pray for fusion dance, or just play the game. I actually saw this is pretty good in the Kog'Maw stats, but Kog'Maw is just terrible. Ah, fuck it. Kog'Maw game for the boys.
For tranquility.
Ah, fuck it, for the boys. But it's actually good in the stats, I'm not joking. I was like laughing at some guy for playing it, and then I checked the stats and it was actually good. If I clicked this before, I lost like 40 HP, because I didn't click it before. And my items are so good, because you want double Shojin with this. We did more damage? Oh, it was Jenna for sure. Yeah, I'm sure Kog'Maw's legit not a unit before level 15. Look at this, look at this. You guys are doubting? I mean, I'm not saying it's actually good, but... Oops, not that one. That one's kind of broken. Look, 4.02. Isn't that hella good? 3.98. Isn't that actually really good?
It ain't a party without a fight.
Eh. Alright, whatever, I'll show you. I'll show you how good it is. Exclude artifact? I mean, look, like double Shojin and Rage Blade is the most common. I can exclude the... Obviously it's gonna get worse, but look, even if you just look at double Shojin or Rage Blade, like 3.9 territory, like very solid. Yeah, we could always hit 3-2 Forge, like you never know. I must sword here, I have to Shojin. Also my items is like so good for it. Steadfast plus half of Shojin. This is not even for fun mode, like I'm pretty sure this is actually good here. Is this the best unit? Best user of Crown? Like the best non-hero augment user of Crown is Kog'Maw.
For tranquility.
Level for 4 prot. Pretty sure you're not allowed to itemize Kog'Maw until he's level 15. Blurred is not a unit. Well, once he's level 15, I'll move the Crown over. Grand Shojin.
I may fail.
I'm surprised this is a good next in. Are you supposed to be Rise or Jarvan? Huh. Fix Protector, Cosma. Strat. Looks like Rise. It's definitely better on 1 star. On 2 star, maybe Jarvan. Also, I'm pretty sure max vitality is really nice here. Like, I'm normally a max vitality hater, but protectors love flat HP. And, I don't even think Nico can get standalone, and even if he could, like, he doesn't have that much HP to use it.
Nosy dewdrop.
I'm pretty sure my SWAT is actually good. I'm not joking. But I'm not sure. I can't say I've played this line before. Well, I should have benched it in case, but I'm sure I'm fine. I gotta remember on 4-1 though. That would be really embarrassing. Max Vitality only gets the flat HP on neutrals. You don't get the every 10 seconds.
With ease.
I think we have to go for double Shojin. Oh, I'm not gonna slam the Anima. Double Shojin Warmogs, double Shojin Sunfire, double Shojin Anima. But I think this double Shojin is like the prio here. And we're at level 11. On level 15, we move to Cog. Arch bad with Crown? Yep. Crown is basically an Archangel. Ooh. End the game. End the game. Oh. I think this Trickster is Cassandre. Or is it Despair? None of these guys shield though. I think it's just Trickster is Cassandre. Oh man, we could have ended the game. Level 14. We'll be level 15 next turn. We can swap onto Cog. What are you looking for from Artifact? Dawncore, Flicker, Shiv. There's like 5 more that are good. Yeah, Dawncore, Shiv, Flicker, Lich. Zanya's is really good too. Fishbones seems pretty good. I think Zanya's is actually really good because I have the Crown of Demacia. Probably like 5 or 6 hits. It's 1,000,000% forged there. Like, if I actually hit, I also just instantly win the game. Uh-oh, Fishbone's in the lobby, and I'm playing this shit. That's not good. Cassante Trickster good? Yeah, it's good. It's quite good. I would assume Despair is like a bit stronger on my current board, but I think this probably outscales. Sunflower? Pretty sure this has to be a Shojin. Is anything else allowed? Like Edge of Night or something? Oh, Rageblade looks fine too. Nasher looks fine. Nasher real though? Seems kinda fake. I guess Rageblade, Gunblade, Shojin is probably the real acceptable items. I assume Shojin's best. I didn't natural sword yet either actually, because I took sword off carousel. So I'd say natural Shojin is pretty high here. This is a really good stage 2 and stage 3 for Kog'Maw. Normally Kog'Maw starts the game at like 20 HP, I feel like. Is Yuumi still playable this patch? On the next patch, which comes out tomorrow, I don't think she will be very playable, in my opinion. Caretakers are fairy. They're pretty hard to hit, so I'll go whichever one I hit. Did I wait 1 turn? Do the odds improve at all? I don't think Kog'Maw can get like... Also best or rare treat, I think I would also take. It's like way too strong on my current board. Oh, you can get Midas. Wait, it says your odds go down. I don't know why. I'll wait to 4-1 to refruit. I think double strike's definitely bad. I feel like I'm gonna reach attack speed cap too fast. This guy's really strong. 3-item Remus. Scoreboard strapper work on units you don't have yet? Yeah, it does. Can you only see rare trade in stage 4 or something? No? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you can only see it in stage 4. How close am I to level 30? I'm pretty close. I don't actually think I want it. Oh, well, too late now. Gojin?
I read the runes. You lose.
Do I ever, like, sit one?
I may fail,
Yeah.
but I won't quit.
I'm kind of leveling for nothing. Rageblade Janna? I think it's gotta be a rare trait. I think it's fine to take rare trait and then like get off of it when I'm level 45. This guy's a high roller. 20 gold left, Zyra, Radiant Rageblade Ash. He cashed out Radiant. This guy's a giga high roller. Yeah, I feel like this one sucks. I feel like Keepers is actually better.
What do you
Nice.
fight for?
What that could call. Three pairs. It's probably not stronger yet, I'd assume. Bro, this guy cashed out Radiant Rageblade from his Crystal Gambit. And he has Zyra with 20 gold left. He definitely won the game. The Robin hit Coffee 2 really fast. Am I 8th? I might be 8th. Forge Artifact? Ah, way too coin flip. And this one's not even bad. I think we just like sit one. If we lose the next round, we can roll down, go for Steadfast or TG. Probably Steadfast off Carousel and then move the Tricksters onto Kazante. 5 Keepers. And Keepers is also nice with the Tricksters, right? Good synergy. I'm getting fish bones. Wait, I got the shield. Wow, I won this? That's a really good win. AJ or Steadfast? I like Steadfast. Move the Trickster off. Much max vitality? 800? Pretty good. Since I won that round, I feel like I can sit. I can keep it on against all these guys. I wonder why so many people end up playing Starguardian in this lobby. I definitely beat this guy. I definitely beat this guy as well. He's playing Rise with no Rise. This, maybe I win this, but he has Rise too. Yeah, I think I can sit 2 here. I think my spot's actually pretty back. It's kind of hard to hit Nico 3. 2 Nico's gone. 3 Nico's gone. 4, 5 Nico's gone. Maybe I can hit. I'm barely gonna win this fight.
Nosy dewdrop.
So the fight begins.
Alright, off wave, off wave. Don't roll off wave. None of these guys have backline access. I definitely beat that. Probably lose to Mean Mr. Keen. He hit both. This guy, I'm not sure. 1 combat, but he's Rise 2. I think I'd probably lose this until I have 3 stars. My level? Oh wait, I'm on this board. 42. Yeah, 45 I think we're allowed to get off retreat. Wait, looks kind of winnable. Close, close. This guy just won the lobby, so we don't really want to sack to 1 life because he's gonna kill us.
For tranquility.
If we can preserve some HP, really good because of this guy. He's like 100% won the lobby. So we're kind of playing for like 3rd, 4th, I would say. I think if we hit both, we should be 2nd strongest in the lobby though. Robin might just have too much HP.
With ease.
You got something to say? Victory awaits.
The wave is looking very bad. I think I have to do that anyways though. Archangel Janna? Tank item? I think there's 3 Star Guardian players. I'm not gonna hit Nico 3, I'm just gonna level here. I level next turn, 32. 2 gold off. Did I just give up on this? Maybe, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. I think winning these every round is like too important.
It ain't a party without a fight.
And I don't think I'm gonna hit that with 6 out of full. It's like too hard to hit it. Too unlikely. Oh, I got to a 45, so we can get off. Although it is kind of risky. We don't hit like Caretaker or whatnot, but I'm getting pretty good at Fishbone's RNG here. My Kog'Maw hasn't taken any damage. I think he could tank a little bit, but if I got too unlucky, I would probably lose.
You got something to say?
Rise.
I may fail, but
Hold the Jarvan as well. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Am I reaching attack speed cap? I think it's Magic Expert. I'm too scared that I'm gonna hit the attack speed cap, and then Double Strike does nothing. Yeah, no Caretaker or Fairy Tail. I'm like, I used every single one of my fruits on Cog. But yeah, Cog is not that likely to hit those, so... I think it's like 20-something% on Fairy Tail, at least. I'm not even sure how this guy's alive. I actually just try to go 9. Actually, 3 Cassantes just went back in the pool. I'm probably staying 8 for Cassante too. My speed cap is 6.0. Oh yeah, but I still might be reaching it, right? I don't know. Probably depends how long the fight is. Steadfast or Anima? I kind of like Steadfast with Keepers. On Protectors, I feel like it should be better. Protector, Keeper. Win. Could win. Could win. Lose. Maybe I wait for this guy to die. 3 Cassantes. I feel like he's gonna die soon as well. Or doesn't look. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, lose this for sure. Level 10. Level 10 Crystal Gambit. Unlucky, man. Still 2 lives. This guy's down to 1. Mean Mr. Keen pulling off a matchmaking masterclass. Dodging the Crystal Gambit player. Max Vitality at 1200 on a 2-star unit? Like, that's insane, right? I'm getting so much value from Max Vitality here. However, I'm not getting a lot of value from Magic Expert. I feel like I probably lose this. Who's this guy fighting? My Ghost? Does my Nico HP work? My Kog'Maw's kind of dying. Wait, did I win? No, I did not win. It was actually really close. Oh, my Ghost beat him. Nice. Okay, top 4. And now that all the cogs are back in the pool, we can reset. I think we could outplace Robin. Maybe. Like, I should be fighting Robin here. He has Killer Instinct, we need to be careful of that. He's gonna like second or front row, try to snipe my Kog'Maw.
It seems I am built different.
Dojin Jaina, I guess.
What do you fight for?
Maybe we'll just roll down for Dorvin too. Oh, they won probably better. Refruit. Unlucky. Oh, he's not doing it. I thought he was gonna do the second row Ari. I should win this. I do not win that. Alright, good fourth? Good fourth. I mean, that guy literally, like, was just, like, guaranteed first. And we missed on our forge as well, right? Like, if we hit on our forge... maybe the game would go different. I think it was a reasonable cog spot, though. Like, I think it was actually correct to play cog there. Missed forge, missed fruit? Yeah, that's true. Missed my fruit as well. Good fourth, good fourth. Oh. The meta read next patch? Oh, I was talking about it. This is my prediction. I think Rise Mentor is still going to be really, really good. It's not getting nerfed that much. And it's by far the best comp right now. I think Jinx Flex is going to be really good. It's like not vertical Star Guardian Jinx boards. You probably play at least like 1 or 2 snipers, like Varus, Gnar, plus a Luchador, plus a Cassandre or something. I think it's probably an unpopular opinion, but I think Jug TF is already like really, really good. And I think the TF changes are going to be like buff. But honestly, this is probably like same tier as Varus. And like this board doesn't win it on 1 stars, so it's probably not S tier, it's probably A tier. Kai'Sa is getting small nerf, but should be very similar to this patch. This might be like C tier. But I just figured that the Prodigies or like the Battle Academias are going to be less contested after the Yuumi nerfs, and I don't know, maybe heavyweights will be contested though. I'm not really sure, it's kind of just a prediction. Maybe this moves down to like C tier. C tier is like, no, but I feel like C tier is pretty playable. I'll just stick with B tier. I feel like C tier comps you like don't really want to play. Sorry, Knight, new power up. Or Rel. What about Jug Ash? Jug Ash hasn't really been a thing for a while. It's definitely worse, right? They're nerfing Kraken. It's like, however good you think it is this patch, like C, D tier comp, it's probably worse next patch because they're nerfing Kraken like in really long fights. And there's C tier comps playable for a 4th but not optimal? Yeah, I agree. That's like I feel like if you play these comps from ahead, it's probably fine. But I have no idea. It's a really big patch, it's kind of hard to predict. What is items in Rel? I have no idea. But he's back. Alice plus Bremis? They nerfed the Prodigy synergy a lot. I don't think it'll be good, but maybe.
Rise again. I dare you.
Did you see ice cream stores terrorizing Soju? No, I didn't. What happened? That's pretty funny. The store was holding his Yumis? That's funny. That's actually really funny. The guy is a known griefer. A known streamer griefer.
Victory awaits.
Hold. I can sell. Hold. Hold. Sell. I want to buy these two. What else do I sell? Then? No, oh, now we. Oh, maybe I was supposed to sell Zach. I could just not buy the. Oh.
Victory awaits.
Salvage? I didn't even know that thing was in the game. I like salvage. I feel like it lets me like slam on my Gnar. Okay. I'll take it. I mean, if I didn't hit a full Rage Blade, I'm pretty sure I would just sell my Gnar and play strongest board. But since I hit a full Rage Blade,
Stay slight, dweeb.
I guess things changed a little bit.
I choose this fight.
We fight together.
Down for like Steadfast Belt, gives me like the most Golden Edge stacks. I want to get into Juggernauts. The skill's better, but how close am I? Can I get 30 stacks against this guy? Probably not. I think his board's too weak. Yeah, maybe. I got like 10 stacks against that guy. I feel like on the Fury 2 or like Mundo 1, like I'm probably just pivoting into Juggernaut frontline, right? Bow? Down for bow. Pretty likely don't hit there. No, I'd probably just make 10. Figure it out later. I missed 4 Bastion. This Ashe game? Yeah, like Ashe or Fast 9. Ollie. Fuck it, full 85 stacks. I got like 70 stacks in one turn. That's pretty insane. 4 Bastion. I'm gonna make 30 here, like rocking Golden Edge. Could be a Bastion Volibear game. You never know. Two of all the Bastions. Mog's Kraken.
Beaten by a girl.
Double Rage Blade. I'm kind of poor. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to Fast 9. We're just very open to like a lot of stuff right now. I'm on +5 already. Wow, I got so many stacks against this guy. That's pretty crazy. Oh. G? A G. Probably angling like, what, Juggernaut? No. I'm either angling Juggernaut or Varus. I mean, honestly, a Seraphine, even that, like, the problem with Seraphine is it's hard to make it to the board, but like a Menazane is pretty good, like Menazane Braum. I feel like I want to Jug TF. I'm kind of worried this guy is playing Jug TF. But, like, who knows? Also, what the heck is this guy playing? He has DB, AG guard. That's fine. Well, this guy has like no damage. He's playing Archangel GP. I feel like he'll get a decent amount of stacks off him. Oh, I just was displaying my Gnar. Unfortunate. Upper bow. If I don't get bow, maybe chain Cassante. I don't know, right now I'm angling like Rageblade, Red Buff, EF into like Juggernauts, and then if I get any of these legendaries, then I just play like Juggernaut board. And then if I get like Darius, then maybe we go into the other, like the Varus board. Gwen can also fit on this board. Yone. Can we ever do like 7 back with Yone? Or is that too hard? I feel like Yone with 7 back is kind of nice. Yeah, if we get Seraphim, we're probably just selling it. I'm just unlucky. I don't want to use Fruit Removers in case I don't end up playing the Aatrox at the end of the game. It'd be nice to fight this guy, like I actually get a win, right? A free win is so nice here. I get so much golden edge against this guy, so good. Almost got like a full bar. Next turn? Yeah, I'll get it next turn. He's just playing Rise, right? Yeah, he's just playing Mentor. Definitely have enough next turn, right? I get 5 lost gold, plus I make 10, plus I can sell everything. Probably have to roll an 8 here a bit. Like slight roll an 8, make a board, then we go 9. I like this. Oh, I don't like this. Wait.
No fighting destiny. What'd you say about my mama?
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
What do you fight for? This not hurt a bit. This is my fight.
I have to duo carry an Ashe here with these items. Does kind of feel like that.
Mama. I choose this fight.
I'm missing the Fury. Oh, that I missed.
Now for the finish!
That is really strong. Still 2 lives. I need 6 jug. Under who? Thank you for the raid. I can make jug with this. Is that worth it? I mean, probably. There's so many items and I need 6 jug. Ever afford something?
Victory awaits.
I kind of want Shred, right? I have Shiv plus Tesla Coil. my TF's doing all magic damage. The heck? Okay. Definitely not even Shroud. Oh, that's huge. I'm still 3 pairs. Do I lose to anyone here? I don't think so. With 4 pairs, let's roll a little. I need 3rd set tank item, and I think Shred is really nice. I think my board is pretty good now, though.
2 jokers in the deck, and I get dealt with.
Hazel is too good, I can't get off. Shadow Clone's insane here with Tesla Coil plus Shiv. Are we back? Did we ever leave? I mean, we just lost 1 round, right? The really strong guy.
Balance is not always fair. I am
Yes, Braum.
Here comes the punchline.
our duel begins.
Never lose focus.
That fast? Oh god. No Sterax either? Alright, I put the Sterax on the wrong guy, sorry. Move the next turn.
Today we fight each other. Tomorrow we may fight
AT staff? Nah, this better. I didn't mean to Sterax my set. Did Ice Bender? No, he's efficient. I don't really need to spread my front line then. Basically, I reforged DB sword and I still have not enough tank items. I BM'd this guy. He was BMing me earlier.
It's just screaming, punch me.
Pull for Zara if we make it. Guy Piercer? Nah, I have Shadow Clone, Tesla Coil Shiv. I'm not getting rid of that. And I'm pretty sure Tankzilla is also the best set 1 by far. I'd like to move Sterax onto Braum, get a 3rd set item. I'm just fine to leave it if I get like Blue Wolf Braum or something as well. Ow. could Shojin and then do Anima DB. Or I could do Warmogs BT. Maybe the Shojin one was just better.
And so the fight begins.
Seems decent though. Decent enough. All for this or this. Doesn't really matter which one. This is probably better on 1 star, and this is probably better on 2 star. Honestly, my board has infinite backline. I might just be Swain on 9.
I only needed one shot.
Oh, that's pretty good. Tank item? Okay, that is not that good. Take Shojin, go for like blue buff Rom? I could break this into like DB Stoneblade as well.
Look at that face. It's just screaming, punch me. Your skill against mine.
I mean, now that I have a Lee, I can actually just keep it. Sorry, he was just BMing me when he beat me on 4-3, so I feel like I have to get him back, you know? Why does he have so much HP? Is it because of the TF?
You have not earned victory this game.
Boom, baby.
I like TG with Tesla Coil. This guy's pretty strong. Tesla Coil, Infinity items, Lee 2, Yone 2. Maybe I can actually lose this. Nah, it looks... I think we're chilling. Are we chilling? Pretty close. Definitely a level diff. We hit Braum 2, it's probably GG's. Wow, that Rise just did a crazy clutch. Oh, Shen.
Unmatched.
Thanks a lot, not proccing that much. I feel like it procs fairly often. And the HP is like pretty good. It's like almost as much HP as standalone. Yeah, I mean, usually the fight's over by the time it rocks, but
Two jokers in the
still got some value. Isn't Tankzell pretty bad? No, I think it's pretty good in this setup. Or else I wouldn't have it. Could break TJ into 3 Lee items. It's probably only worth it on Lee 2 though, which I'm not that likely to hit because he has a Lee 2. How did my Ashe take so much damage? Am I dead? I mean, Tankzilla kind of just 1v9 this fight, or no? And you guys are telling me to get off of it? For sure Tankzilla like solo 1v the fight with the stun. Oh, this is huge. Val Braum BT Lee. I don't think Hodge Steadfast is.
Be ready.
Dodging Jarvan with my TF. Got a good edge of knight value as well. Killing his Rise. Very nice, I think we won. Tesla Coil Lee? Why does it matter who the Tesla Coil is on? It's just flat damage. Pretty sure I'd rather have LW Braum there, just like guarantee he casts. Like the mana is way more useful on Braum than on Lee. And if I did somehow lose a fight, I would have like Poros and then I could just get a 3rd Lee item on the Riggin. Oh, the plan B if you got Seraphine? Honestly, I would just play Star Guardians, right? Because I have to roll on 8. So yeah, I would just play Star Guardians. If I had enough gold, then I would just fast 9 and do Mana Zane Braum. LW to Lee? But Braum applies it way better. Maybe. Braum applies LW way better than Lee though. I'll make Jug so good with TF. I mean, he's just like a Rage Blade guy, so you just play a lot of frontline for him. And it's also like cheap. And normally you can abuse like Socialite Aatrox. What if you get Gwen? I would have played Jug Gwen, I think. Or Bastion Gwen, maybe? I don't know. I thought like 6 Bastion Gwen was like supposed to be a build. Oh my god, that looks terrible. That looks a lot less terrible. I mean, I would definitely play around the Gwen if I got it. I think last time I got Gwen, I played Soul Fighters, and then I looked in the stats and I should have played Sorks. But with my items, I have way too many bows to play Sorks. Maybe I would just do 6 Jug, Ashe plus Gwen. I actually think Seraphine's not even bad there, right? Because like I have 10 bows, I can just roll down, do like Jinx, like the Star Guardian. I have Salvage Bin, I can literally play anything. If I was richer, then I could just fast 9 and install the Seraphine, but I wouldn't be rich enough in that scenario. Gwen is actually probably the hardest one there. But yeah, I'd probably just do some sort of like 6 Juggernaut. Gwen, pray for the best. I mean, it's also like a 1 in 8. I had like 8 bows, I can't play Sorks there. What items does Gwen get? Dawncore? I think it will be new Jinx BIS. Same as before, just like Kraken IE. Favorite food? I don't know. Maybe like poke bowl or actually I'll say Chipotle. I eat Chipotle like so much. I think Nashers will be best for Jinx. You're very alone in that. It's just a worse Shojin, right? And Shojin is already not good on Jinx. Like Shojin's very bad on Jinx. For sure, Nashers is like only gonna be usable on like JG like Sork kind of guys, like Lux, JG Nashers, Arma, JG Nashers, like that's about it. Like the item when it's at its best is like as good as a Shojin, and when it's at its worst is like legit like unusable. JG Nasher Syndra, maybe? I feel like Source is not even good before nerf. I don't get why they like to kill a comp completely. Yeah, I think it's like over nerfed for sure. I think they over nerfed it. Do you like Nasher's Jigs on live? No, I don't. And I don't like it on PvE either. How long have I been going? 3 hours? Alright, I'll play one more game. Do a quick Prismatic augment tier list on stream for YouTube. And call it a day. And I'll do a longer stream tomorrow when the patch is out. Their patch notes already? Yep, patch notes are out. Ice cream store alert. I put him in the dirt last game. I think he's coming back with a vengeance though. The reason you're not playing for a team? No one wants to sign TFT players, probably. Rage Blade. Come home, Nar. Not a bad option either. I'll hold this, right? Is that Malphite too? Pretty sure this is supposed to be a crew game. Go with the loot sub. Artifact. That's pretty good for crew. FT rolls or scrapper? FT rolls is really sus with no econ opener. Oh. I have no clue what the heck this is supposed to be. I didn't even see my other options, I just clicked fish bones. I figure there can't be really anything better. I don't know, I feel like hefty rolls is so low. He's trying to play crew as well. You think I can scare Kyun off into Kaisa? I don't think I can kill his Aatrox here. Can still be Ashe. No, honestly, I'm pretty sure I'd rather just contest crew than play Ashe from the spot.
Another fight, another fee.
I have 2 Jins and a Malphite too. Also, I'm pretty, like, he can play Kaisa. I don't think he will though, he has 6 zippers. Yeah, he's probably just playing it. I think I'm just contested. It is what it is. I'm just cloning over Teacher's Council. I mean, I don't know what artifact I'm gonna get, and my items are and spot are just not that good for Horsing Rise, even if it's OP comp. I think Chain is best. Lord Silver is not bad. I think I have to Chain though. You need to take the Sivir. Does that mean he's pivoting if he didn't take the Sivir? Probably not.
Heads up.
Does Ginsu actually increase Jin's attack? It gives him AD. A lot of it. But it's worse than Deathblade. But it's fine. It's like cloning Malphite sounds really bad. Like he doesn't get the armor bonus because you don't have any items on him. But I actually refuse to take hefty rolls if it's not gold opener, I feel like. I'm super poor. If you can test me, it's pretty bad. I mean, he's also really poor. Win, lose, lose. I'm so poor. Hopefully the loot sub drops gold. Else my game's not gonna be fun. Rodan, thank you for the raid, thank you. Appreciate that. Have a good stream. If I make it to Cassante, the cloning's pretty good. I don't know, I refuse to like gold for dummies as well. I think it was actually had to be this. Sword? Oh no. AJ Malphite for 3 items for now.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
It's cool. Yeah, he ain't pivoting, that's for sure. I mean, I'm 6 Malphite, don't need Sivir 3, and he has no Jins, so I should be able to hit Jin as well. I don't think it's like that bad. Maybe it's worth getting off Skypiercer already. I feel like Artistic KO is definitely the best one with my setup. Feels pretty nice with the fish bones. Probably worth doing it already. I think backup dancer is okay. I don't like this. I don't like losing my shops. Maybe it's prep. I like prep. Might kill this, or do we go for artistic KO? That's a little unfortunate. For sure, artistic KO was like 40%. That's kind of unfortunate to miss. So killed his dummy with my fourth shot. Tom, thank you for the sub. Yeah, Malphite 3. Yeah, everything. He's 10 gold. Spot's probably better than mine. My spot's just bad because I don't have any tank items. If I fourth shot his kill, was low-key winnable, but oh, Chain Malphite is super good. I can dig for Malphite 3 maybe. Honestly, I don't even think my spot's that bad. Like, 4 Jin, 7 Malphite, solid augments, fish bones, like. Probably keep rolling on 5, right? Or maybe not, because there's so many severs gone. Yeah, I could see roll on 6. It's like, I'm not actually... Well, my sever odds don't even drop, right? Wow. Surely I don't win off that, right? I'm pretty sure I lose anyways, but that was pretty funny. The power up is a bit unfortunate, I can't lie. I mean, surely we hit on 4-1 early. I feel like because I can't frontline my guy, you like lose atomic value. I feel like I just stand alone and then like leave a little gap for him. I know I could do. I could roll twice on 5 to fix my interval, and then level to 6 on 3-1, and then roll. Or, I mean, sorry, 4-1. Must be like LW plus Malphite item. Or I could just full roll to level 6. But I feel like I'm not close to like Gnar or Kennen. What I feel like this loses, but I need to prep my guy. This win? Tremble, super good.
Their final moments approach.
Oh, I benched my Malphite while rolling. Holy shit.
Heads up.
Second save. Or item collector. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I guess the same stats as prep. A lot of AP in the lobby. Let's just go with this.
Another fight, another fee.
Heads up.
Wait, why did I sell Caitlyn? Am I stupid?
I'm here to win. That's it.
I need to go out Midas. Holy shit. I would have lost this anyways. It's okay. Dude, what are these power-ups? Okay, now I'm just rage rolling. I probably need to roll for Gen 3 next turn. Anima, Malphite. Unlucky power up. Or Mogs is gonna have to do, right? Okay, Sword Jin. Oh wait, Bojin. Probably Bojin. I fast 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm here to win. That's it.
Okay, I'm back. I gotta get off this stupid Rageblade Jin eventually, right? I gotta do a lot of stuff. Turn level for 4, I said I was going fast 9, I should win this. Gotta get off this stupid double strike. Is rolling on 7? My spot's definitely better than Kuhn's. Now we go 8 here. Like 5-1, 5-3. Ending. Hit every. How did that get there? Oh my god. Lucky. Honestly, I'd probably lose anyways. This board is so insane. I was getting $3. Does he have 4 prep stacks? Yeah, he does. I just need this, right? Alright, we need to finish third Malphite item. Move Rageblade. Option, probably. Items is good here.
Their final moments approach.
I got a level here.
What do you fight for?
I for like Anima. Oh, this guy's board is fucking insane. The fuck? I dead at least. Bro, how do these guys have such insane boards? Level 950, Seraphine 2, everything.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
I don't really get it. Give up on Kennen 3? So many jinx gone, I can't really even hit it. I missed again. Unlucky. Maybe I'm supposed to sell these. Now we enter the Fishbones RNG fest. And he won the Fishbones RNG fest. Oh, unlucky. This lobby is like really fucking strong, and I kind of got forced to play this. And if I beat, like if I, this fight is just pure RNG, and if I like win this, then I would be, I feel like I could outplace him and him, maybe. Yeah, I'm done with this patch. Always artifact anvil, it is always artifact anvil. I mean, I'm just forced to, I mean, I guess I could, I mean, I don't even think I can play Ashe there. For sure I'm forced to contest. I think that lobby is just really strong, honestly. My board is pretty good, just a high roll lobby. And yeah, I just lost Fishbones RNG. And also never hitting artistic KO, like, I used every single one of my fruits on Jhin, and I never hit artistic KO, which is like 40% or something. Yeah, 37%, and I used like 5-6 fruits trying to hit this, and I never got it. Pretty unlucky. Alright, I'm done playing this patch. Let me record my YouTube video, and I'm out of here. Loading facility seemed super mid. Okay, let's see what you would have taken then. You have my tier. Scoreboard scrapper. FD rolls. And thing. What was the last one? Yeah. I'm pretty sure those are just all unclickable in my spot. I don't even think I picked the wrong thing. But yes, I agree that cloning facility is not good there, but I didn't really have a choice, I think. I'm pretty sure hefty rolls with no gold opener and you're getting shot. Like, just can't play the game. And then there's no way scoreboard scrapper is good on Jhin when the unit literally has like 380 and like you just need like econ. And I wasn't even guaranteed to loss free because I had Malphite too with the Rageblade Fishbones Jhin. Like, alright, anyways, I'm gonna record the YouTube video for my YouTube, just a Prismatic augment tier list. If you're interested, you can stick around. If you're not, you can watch someone else who's playing. I'm kind of done with this patch. Oh, let me take off the tracker so it looks cleaner. Wait, should I set up the thing that has like the chat in the bottom of the corner? Yeah, whatever. Maybe maybe later. Can you cover the new Pris augments they're adding too? Yeah, I'll talk about it quickly. But I mean, I haven't played it with it, but I guess they're in past sets, so. But yes, I'll try to cover it. All right, let me drink some water really quick. Zoom in, sure. Alright, hello everyone, it's Wasianiverson. I'm back here for another augment tier list video. This time we're going to be going over the prismatic augments, so let's get right into it. And as always, let me know if you like this kind of content. I was thinking about doing some sort of like power up tier list or something like that after, maybe, but yeah, let's get right into it. So first off, Hero Arrives, they removed this from the set, so I'm not going to be ranking any augments that are removed. Exalted Adventure, I think it's like a solid B tier augment. It's very coin flip. Sometimes you can get like really good combinations of units and cash outs that can like cap you really high and let you win the game, but sometimes you can low roll really hard. So it's an augment I like to take when my opener isn't very good and I don't have a lot of direction, and overall I'd say it's kind of an average prismatic. At what cost is going to go into the C or D tier? I think I am going to put it in the D tier. Not getting to choose your augments is a really big deal, and it doesn't even give you like that crazy amount of econ. Like comparing it to something like the level up, like over the course of the game, level up is actually going to be like way more econ than like an at what cost. So I think it's a really bad augment that yeah, it just doesn't give enough gold to like justify the downside of the augment. Bastion Circlet, this is the 3-2 Bastion. Right now vertical bastions are not in a very good spot, and I can't really imagine when you would want to take this. Even in like Bastion Volibear, I was told that this is not very good, so I'll just put it in the D tier. Same thing with Bastion Crown. Bastions are just not very good right now. Battle Academia Circlet. Most of these circlets are going to end up in like C or D tier and are just not worth taking. But I will talk about the good ones. This Battle Academia Crown I think is actually pretty decent. Like if it gives you guarantee, then you can play into like Jace Caitlyn or like Yuumi. And I think this is actually one of the better crowns. I'm gonna put it in B tier. I would say like if you have guarantee, or if this augment gives you guarantee, then you're probably pretty happy to take it. Belt Overflow is a very solid augment. Gonna put it in A tier. If you're like low on tank items, then it's really good. Or if you're playing a comp that uses like 2 tanks, like something like Prodigies, loves Belt Overflow. Birthday Present, I'm very low on. I don't think it's quite D tier bad though. I'll put it in the C tier. It's one of the less good prismatic econ options. You kind of like need to win streak with it, but sometimes it can be like pretty hard to win streak because there's like Build-A-Bud and stuff. And if you're not able to win streak, you would pretty much just rather have like any of the other prismatic econ options like Level Up or Upward Mobility or Hedge Fund. Blazing Soul, I talked a little bit about this in the gold part of the video. I actually might put this in D tier. Like, I'm not sure like when you would be willing to click Prismatic Blazing Soul. Yeah, as I said, like attack speed is like worse on AP units now. It's not good on Prodigies, and it's just worse on casters who like don't get as much mana per auto as before with the new rolls. So it does feel quite weak, and yeah, I'm not really sure like what kind of spots you're happy to take this. I think it's just like a D tier augment at the moment. Like you have to be playing a comp that gets value from like multiple units, and like a comp that wants AP, wants attack speed, and has like multiple units that want that. So yeah, I think it just falls into the D tier for now. Bronze for Life is like very nerfed. It doesn't really give a lot of stats, but I think it can be okay in some scenarios if you're getting like at least like 7 or 8 traits. I will put it in the C tier though. After the nerfs, it's like one of the weaker combat options, I would say. Build-A-Bud is pretty solid augment. I would put it in the A tier. Just taking a look at the one cost, I would say like at the moment, like Malphite is really high roll, and Sivir's pretty high roll. Like you can play to like Crew, although Malphite's getting nerfed next patch. Zac is probably the worst one, and like some of the Star Guardian and Prodigy stuff can be like really good as well. Buried Treasures is a very good augment. I think it's like a top of A tier kind of augment. It's really scales really well. Like 6 components for Prismatic is really good, and it's also like quite actually strong early game. Having like a 3 item carry, like if it's upgraded, is super valuable. You can take it with an opener, you can take it with no opener. I think it's like a borderline S tier augment. But yeah, I'll put it at top of A tier for now. Call to Chaos is quite a good augment. I would put it in the A tier. It's not quite S tier. There are some low rolls. There's also some high rolls. But overall, it feels quite strong right now. Just make sure that like before you take this, you're like thinking through like how well can I use econ in my spot? Am I gonna instantly lose the game if I get like XP? Like if I'm playing like a reroll comp, How well can I use like the items like snipers, hull crushers, stuff like that? So just think through the options before you take it. But it is quite good. Caretaker's Chosen, I think it's like similar to Buried Treasures. I really like this augment right now. I think item augments are really valuable. So I think it's a very solid A tier option. Coronation is going to be B tier. I think it's just okay. The Tactician's Crown is weaker than an average item, so you can put it on your carry for a little while, but you want to move off of it eventually. And yeah, I mostly like this in comps that really like having an extra slot. So like maybe if we're like stuck on level 8 with like a Prodigy board, we get to fit 5 Prodigy, 5 Battle Academia. Or if we're playing like Star Guardians, then we get to like fit a Kobuko on our board or like a Cassante. So yeah, I like this in comps that like to have like the extra slots a lot. Crystal Gambit Circlet is a bit hard to rank. I will just put it in D tier. It's probably usually very troll to take this and coin flip. Same thing with the Crown. I find 2-1 Crystal Gambit to be like you really need a lot of like econ to play Crystal Gambit, and you also need Ash items, and taking this on 2-1 doesn't help you get either of those. Cybernetic Uplink 3 is going to be a C or a D tier augment. I think I might put it in the C tier. I feel like it can have some spots where it's like okay in like source or like quality over quantity, like if we already have like tons of items. But it is definitely a bit of a weaker augment. And yeah, we really need like a lot of items to take advantage of it, and 3 mana per second is not anything crazy anyways. Duelist Circlet, I'm also going to put this in the D tier. The Duelist emblem is not really that useful in vertical duelists. Like, it's not like it doesn't let us like play anything crazy. So yeah, I don't think duelists like Duelist emblem that much, and yeah, the power of these circlets is just generally quite low. Duelist Crown, however, I'm a little bit more high up on. It gives a Kraken, which is really nice, and can sometimes help us like win streak. Like if we play like a Duelist Kraken R with like Golden Edge, that could be like quite good. But I think I'll put it in B tier. Edgelord Circuit, another D tier. I'm just gonna put both of these in D tier because the Edgelord emblem is currently bugged, and I don't think it's getting fixed on the PvE either. Executioner Circlet. This is actually one of the more decent circlets. I feel like if you had to take it in Rise, it might not be the end of the world. I'll put it in C tier though. You're not happy to take this by any means. Executioner Crown gives a Striker's Blow and a Katarina. I think, yeah, Executioner +1, like, I can imagine like this into Rise being like a pretty good line. I would be a little bit scared of being like contested by someone with like an Egon augment or something. But I'll be putting it in the B tier because it gives a solid emblem and item. Expected Unexpectedness, I think this is just a B tier augment. Rolling triple gold is usually pretty bad, but if you roll like a mix of gold, items, units, stuff that gives your board combat, then it can be pretty good. And there are some like high rolls like getting like artifact or like 1% like radiant item and stuff. But overall, I consider it to be like a pretty average augment. And it's basically an econ augment. You can basically think of it like that. Final Ascension is going to be a C or a D tier augment. I might just put it in the D tier. I don't think I've ever seen this augment look good, even in setups where like you would think that your team is going to stay alive a really long time. It's just 15 seconds is way too. It just takes way too long to get value from the augment. Like fights are too fast right now or something. Flexible is going to be B or A tier. I think I will put it B tier. It feels like very coin flip. I like taking this more if I have like a Reforger. Also, if it's like a gold opener or like a gold portal, then it can feel better. But sometimes if it's like not a gold portal and you take flexible, you're just like too poor to like hit your board. Yeah, as with a lot of prismatics, there can be like some big high rolls with this, but also some big like low rolls. Going long is going to be C or D tier. The D tier is looking quite full. I guess compared to some of these crowns and emblems, maybe going long is like a little more takeable than them. So we can put it in the C tier for now. This is like an augment with like probably a pretty high top 4 rate, but you're never going to win. You're going to cap really low with this, but you're going to get like a lot of tempo to like maybe go like 4th or 5th. Prismatic Greater Moonlight. Is this still in the game? I'm fairly certain they removed this from the game. So I'm not going to rank it. I could be wrong though, but I haven't seen it even once. Hard Commit. I think it's a little bit better than some of these C tier options. I'm gonna be putting hard commit in the B tier. I think especially if you're like a newer player or like a more casual player, this can like just give you like a lot of direction that makes your game like really easy to play. But I feel like even in higher elos, I consider this augment to be like slightly underrated, and yeah, I think it's like a decent option if you have like no direction. It's probably like low B tier or like top of C tier though. It's not really anything that great. This became a gold augment, so we'll move on to heavyweight circlet is probably another D tier option. Heavyweight crown I think is not D tier though. Like this one gives a full item. I think it can be kind of useful for like win streaking, like if you have like a juggernaut plus like heavyweight opener, like heavyweight mundo or something. I think it will probably be like somewhere in the C tier though. Hedge fund also gonna be probably like a C tier augment, maybe like a high-ish C tier augment. It's a bit better in like gold opener, scuttle puddle, crab rave, but it's still not too crazy, and it's still usually one of the less good econ options. Hold the line is gonna be A tier. I really like this in prodigies. I really like this if we're like 6 juggernaut plus backline, 6 bastion plus backline, that kind of stuff, like playing like a vertical tank trait. And yeah, I also think it's like really great in like prodigies as well. Or just any comp that wants the flat stats and plays like a backline carry. So overall, I consider it like quite a strong combat augment. Invested plus is the weaker of the investeds, but it can still be a pretty good option for fast 9. I think it can be like somewhere in the B tier, and invested plus plus I would probably put in the A tier. Yeah, these are both like pretty good options for fast 9. Also, sometimes if you're like contested reroll or you're just like really poor and you need to hit your board, then they can kind of bail you out from some bad spots. Honestly, I do find myself clicking these a lot, so I could see them going a bit higher. But I think this like invested plus gives kind of little gold. So I'll just leave them in the A and B tier for now. Prismatic investment strategy is definitely, I feel like it's a C tier augment, maybe like somewhere low in the C tier as well. You kind of need like a gold opener to consider this, like Scuttle Puddle, Crab Rave, and even then it doesn't actually give you that much more HP than the gold investment strategy. Like I think this one's 8. It's 8 max permanent health, and your interest is increased to 7, and the gold one is 7 max permanent health. So they're actually like pretty close, and this doesn't even give you a crazy amount of gold or anything. Like I think sometimes this augment can be pretty good, but like gold opener or is like mandatory to even think about this augment, and even then you're probably not taking it most of the time. Isekai is quite nerfed. I think it's probably in the B tier, and I guess I can rank them a little bit differently. Like I would say the Prodigy one is like a bit lower. Well, honestly, it kind of just depends on the strength of the comps. Like the Prodigy one could be like decent in Prodigies and give us like 5 Prodigy on level 8. When this augment gave a Hodge, it was like really good, like probably A or S tier. But when they removed the Hodge, most of the time we're not going to have enough items to actually like itemize the Echo. And the Echo is like not super strong as a unit. I would say like a 2-star 4 cost is going to like pretty consistently like outperform him. He usually only gets like 1 cast off. So I would say it's like B tier, and if we can use the +1 well, then we can take it. Or if we have like a ton of items maybe. But yeah, it does feel like really hard to have enough items to itemize Echo now that it doesn't actually give us any item. Juggernaut Circlet is going to be another D tier circlet. Juggernaut Crown is a little bit better, probably put it in the C tier. Again, the reasoning being that this one gives us like a full item, this one only gives us a component. Level up's quite solid. I think it's B or A tier. I think I'm gonna go into the A tier. I think it's one of the better econ prismatics, and Fast 9 can be like quite a strong strategy right now with like Varus and TF and those kinds of comps. I guess one thing is like level up generally prefers to win streak, and something like hedge fund or like upward mobility tends to lose streak, so maybe just keep that in mind. Living Forge is like an easy S tier. This might even be like S plus tier. Artifacts are so good right now, and there's also so many like broken insta-win combinations of artifacts. For example, like fish bones plus snipers on like some of the melee units, or like Mana Zane plus Blighting Jewel on some of the like Malzahar, Yuumi kind of stuff. So artifacts that are broken, and they also combo well together, making that like an easy S tier. Luchador Circlet, I think most of these circlets are going to end up in the D tier, not going to talk about them too much. Luchador Crown, probably C or D tier. I guess I'll put it C tier, but you can't really activate for Luchador until you have like a Bullbear who's a 4 cost. So this one might actually be like D tier. But I guess I can imagine if it gives you like Mundo 2, maybe you could consider it. Lucky Gloves is probably like, I would say both of them are probably like C tier. The 2/1/1 is like, I guess like I would say it's usually like a below average augment, but if we have rolled the dice, it can be pretty good. Or if we already have like one or multiple TGs, then it can be pretty good. But it's a very low cap augment, like you're almost never winning the game with Lucky Gloves. And yeah, it does give us like decent tempo, but I would consider it like a below average augment. Max cap is probably going to be into the A tier. This can bail us out of some like really bad spots. I think it's like maybe like the single best like augment for like Kaisa, and like yeah, if we're just playing reroll and we're in like kind of a bad spot, then this can turn like 7s and 8s into like 4ths and 3rds like really easily. But yeah, just make sure you're like rerolling like 2 or 3 cost reroll, and like you're kind of like poor or in a bad spot, and then that's when we would take it. Mess Hall is gonna be like, I don't actually think this is a D tier augment. It's not going to be offered on 2/1 anymore after the next patch. And yeah, I think in some stuff like Juggernaut Ash, it can actually be like an okay combat option. Maybe it is D tier just because there's like not a lot of comps that can use it well. But yeah, if we're doing like vertical Juggernaut setup, and it also synergizes like quite well with Shadow Clone, I believe. Yeah, maybe I will put it in D tier actually. It's pretty bad. 9 lives, A tier, very solid. 2/1 Prismatic. Gives us like econ items, like combat power, kind of everything we need. I don't think it's like quite S tier after the nerfs, but I do consider it to be like quite good. 1 buff, 2 buff, also an A tier option. Like if we don't already have anti-heal and we're playing like 4 cost and we can use like the champion duplicator, it's really good. And blue buff is like a really nice and like flexible item now that can, you know, go on like so many different units, like even like Braum and like Varus and just any like melee range carries. So it gives like 2 flexible items and a champion dupe to like help his our board. This is probably like a high A tier augment to me. Prismatic Pandoras, this is much better on 2/1 than it is later in the game. I think I will put it in the B tier. I think in 2/1 maybe it's like closer to A tier, and later on it's just going to be we're taking it because like our items are bad. Yeah, not anything like too crazy about it. It just gives us like a radiant item and lets us like pick the rest of our items. Prismatic Destiny, I think I'll also put it in the A tier. A lot of these like C tier augments, like with Prismatic Destiny, become like quite viable. Like for example, if we get like investment strategy plus 5 gold, or like Lucky Gloves plus 5 gold, then that becomes like an average or like an above average augment. So that's why I consider like Prismatic Destiny to be pretty good. Yeah, so I would say it's like, yeah, if we don't have anything that we're like super happy about, then I think we're definitely allowed to click Prismatic Destiny. Prismatic Pipeline is actually getting removed from the game. Prismatic Ticket will be, I think it will be in the B tier. Prismatic Ticket usually likes to play into 1 cost reroll. I would think it's mostly just like crew kind of setups right now. It does cap us like kind of low, and there isn't really any reroll that's like OP enough that like, oh, if we hit, we're like guaranteed to, you know, like top 4 like win the game. Like for example, last set this augment was like really good because we could just play Cypher reroll and like guaranteed hit our board. But there's not really any reroll that's like that OP right now. But I would think it's just like okay for reroll if we're like scared of missing, or just have a lot of money or something. Prodigy Circlet, this used to give a Yuumi, and it was actually quite good when I gave a Yuumi. Now it gives a Malzahar. Probably D tier. Prodigy Crown is probably C tier just because it gives a Shojin, which is really awkward and not a good item in Prodigies. Protagonist is going to be A or B tier. I think I'm actually going to put it up in the A tier. I think Zac is like still really good. I've seen Garen do really well with and without Rageblade. I think we just need to, like in a 5 component start, this becomes much better, and yeah, we just need to make sure that we have like pretty good components for like whatever hero augment we get. Also, Kennen's getting a buff next patch, so that should make it a little bit better. That 4-star Kennen actually works again, so I think this is a pretty good augment. Protector Circlet, B tier. Actually, maybe this one's B tier because I think that the Circlet is one of the Protector emblem is like definitely one of the stronger emblems in the game. I think I showed this in my gold augment tier list, but it's like one of Poppy's best items. Because the emblem itself is very strong. So just for that, I'll move it up a tier. Prismatic pumping up, I think is also going to fall into the D tier. If you actually somehow make it to like a late game board that uses like a lot of attack speed with Prismatic pumping up, it can be like kind of good, but it's just so unrealistic, and there's like so few comps that just want like so much attack speed right now. Like maybe it would just be like Ashe, and that's about it. Yeah, maybe off of like Golden Edge Gnar, this could be like okay. I think I am just gonna leave it in the D tier though. I do feel like I'm taking these C tier augments like much more often than pumping up. QOQ I'll put in the B tier. I would say it's an augment that's like very important to tempo with. If we are loose streaking with QOQ, we're probably not gonna have a lot of fun. But if we have like upgrades and like a few items and it can make our board like really strong, then I consider it to be like really, really good in certain spots. So just need to think about like what's good in our spot. Refractor is great. This might actually be another S tier. I think Refractor is another S tier. Like there's almost no comp that doesn't like can't use Radiant right now. All the like melee carries and yeah, like pretty much every comp uses Refractor well in the, so yeah, I think this is like definitely an S tier augment. And yeah, just make sure to go look into the Explorer like what the best Radiant for your comp is, but yeah, Radiants feel like really good in every comp, so long as like we can actually make sure that we're getting the best Radiant for our comp. Relics is going to be A or B tier. I do like it more on 2-1 than later in the game. It's definitely weaker than Refractor. Like the ability to pick the Radiant that we're getting is like so valuable. I'll put it as like a high B tier augment. Roll the Dice, also probably a solid B tier augment. I think the spots for Roll the Dice is like if we have like a random like Volibear 2, Akali 2, that kind of stuff with no items, or like we're rerolling and we have like you know, some sort of like a melee carry that can use like a Roll the Dice wall, then it could be really good. Or if we're just like too low on items, we could also put it on like a Cassante or something. Yeah, I think both Roll the Dice and Relics are like pretty above average, but maybe like top of B tier, low A tier kind of augments. Maybe I'll come back to that. Trimmer Scale Essence I like a lot. I think Mogul's Mail is super great right now. Gambler's Blade is not as great, but it can be pretty decent, and often we can just reforge it later. I think this is like probably a high A tier augment. I don't know if I'm quite like S tier on it, but it is really great. It's definitely A tier to me. Shopping Spree performs really well in metas where there's like one super broken 4-cost comp. Like to hard force a specific 4-cost comp, it's probably like one of the best, or like maybe the single best augment for doing that. Because you just get so many rerolls on level 8. I'd say like in the current meta where Rise is like super broken, this is like super like solid augment for just forcing Rise. I think it's gonna be B tier though, because it's not really that good for much else, mostly just for forcing like one specific 4-cost comp. Some more circlets. This is probably a D tier. This is probably also a D tier. Sorcerer Circlet. This one actually, does it still give a karma? But sorcerers don't really like the sorcerer +1 too much. I'll just put it in the D tier. Sorcerer Crown. It's probably C or D tier. Sorcerers are quite bad right now, so I'll just put it in the D tier, just off the meta. But if they were better in the meta, maybe it could be like C tier. But yeah, sorcerers don't really like the emblem too much. Soul Fighter Circlet. This gives a Callista. It's easily in the D tier. This one gives us a Shojin. I think if we have like Callista too, It could be kind of decent. Samira also ended up getting buffed into the next patch, and Soul Fighter +1 is really nice in the comp because it guarantees us 8 Soul Fighters on level 8. So I think I'll put it in the B tier. Sponging I really like. I don't think it's an S tier augment because it's just not as like good in like every single scenario, but if we're playing like a vertical frontline like Juggernaut, Bastion, Protector, and we can, you know, sponging like Warmog's Vow, just any tank item, we can get like insane value from it. Also, yeah, just comps that can use like tons of items and like everyone kind of contributes sort of comps like Mentor or Star Guardian also use this augment really well, or Fast 9. So I think sponging is like a really good augment. Star Guardian Circlet is probably one of the best circlets. The Star Guardian emblem is like so strong in the comp that I almost consider this to be takeable. It's probably C or B tier. I think I'll put it like top of C tier or something. Star Guardian Crown is definitely a good augment if we have like a strong Star Guardian opener. I think it might even be in... Yeah, I think this was probably making it into the A tier. Spoils of War. I'm a big Spoils of War hater. I also think that Prismatic is like probably the weakest Spoils of War, and it's so hard to win rounds down a Prismatic. I think I will probably be putting this in the D tier. Starter Kit is probably like a low C tier augment. This is another one of those like high top 4 rate, low win rate augments, except it's kind of just understated. So it's probably gonna be like decent top 4 rate, low win rate, and low average. Yeah, I consider it to be pretty below average. Strategist Circlet. This is like also probably like a C tier circlet. Strategist Emblem can be really good sometimes. But yeah, you can see I'm really not excited about circlets in general. Supreme Cell's Circlet is like, this is probably like F tier. Supreme Cell's Crown. Kaisa doesn't actually like having like a Supreme Cell +1, but it gives Kaisa and a Last Whisper. And just off that, maybe I'll put it in the C tier. Sword Overflow is a very good augment. I think it's like easy A tier. If we're playing like Kate Jace, then it's like one of the best augments we can hit. But yeah, any AD comp that can like use like a lot of like items and like carries, like Jinx Volibear type stuff, can be really good with this. If we're like low on items or just like can use like DB well. Also, sometimes you're playing like Volibear and we just have like, I don't know, belt, chain, cloak that we like can't use, and then we hit Sword Overflow and all of a sudden we can make like Sterax, BT, Edge of Night. So yeah, sometimes this augment can like really bail you out and be a really good augment. Tactician's Kitchen, I think I'm also putting this in the A tier. I feel like reading it, it shouldn't be that good, but usually when I play it or like see other people play it, it looks quite good. And I think it's just because there's like a lot of like comps that can use like a +2. Like this essentially gives you like a +2 because it gives us a pawn and an emblem. And yeah, sometimes that can feel like really nice. Tiniest Titan is probably D tier. Even with Crystal Gambit, it doesn't really let us get like any crazy cash outs. And yeah, it just doesn't give like enough gold or like HP to justify taking it. This one is probably more like C, like bottom of C tier. If our spot is like really bad, like really poor, low HP, no streak type of deal, then maybe we can take this and try to salvage like 7th or 6th or something with the extra HP and gold. But yeah, I'm really not excited about either of these two augments, even with Crystal Gambit, when in the past these augments would usually pair like really well with the Fortune trait. But yeah, Crystal Gambit, this set is just a little bit too like inflexible with the cash out timings, I would say, that this doesn't always get you like an extra cash out, or it rarely gets you an extra cash out. Tomb Raider to me is like a C tier augment. I consider it to be like a lot better than Golden Egg, which I guess we'll get to in a second. It gives you some immediate combat power, and I think it can turn some like high HP spots into firsts. I think it's like a bit too situational to be like any higher than C tier. But yeah, I think we're really ahead and like we're guaranteed to outplace like 1 or 2 people. By the time we have 3 items, it's already a very solid Prismatic augment, and then, you know, it scales into like 6+ items. I guess 6 items because we'll be in a 1v1. And at that point, it feels like we're kind of unbeatable in that 1v1 with the 6 items as our Prismatic. Golden Egg, however, is going to be a D tier augment. Just way too hard to proc, and even when we do proc it, we're not really like guaranteed to win the game or anything sometimes. That being said, I guess one thing I will say about Golden Egg is that like if you're in like kind of a lower elo and you like scout around and people have some like really bad boards and you know you can catch it for free, then it could be a decent option. But yeah, at like a challenger level, more often than not, I see it go like very wrong, and that's when people are already clicking it in like kind of insane spots. And I actually see like so often people cash this out and just don't win anyways. And it's so hard to cash out. Trifecta, I'm pretty low on this augment. I'll put it in the C tier. I think it just like doesn't give enough stats. But in some sort of like Senna, Yasuo, Udyr reroll, it can be like kind of decent. And maybe like Caitlyn Jace or like, I don't know, some sort of like monster trainer setup, it can be like kind of acceptable. But I think it is like a little bit understated. So I'll put it in the C tier. Unlimited power is pretty solid. I think I will put it in the B tier though, because sometimes we already have like anti-heal, which kind of stops us from taking it and feels kind of awkward. And like we can't take it in Rise, for example, right? Because like we can't really use the Morello well. So I think it's like a little bit more inflexible than like Sword Overflow, even though it gives like the same amount of components. Yeah, I think Wand Overflow. It's funny that Wand Overflow and Unlimited Power are both in the game, but Wand Overflow I'd say is like a bit better than Unlimited Power, just because like we can take it when we already have anti-heal, and like, and the Rod can probably just become Morello anyways if we wanted to, and it does give like, you know, a tiny bit of like attack speed and like stats that the other one doesn't. Trickster's Tree got removed a while ago. Upward Mobility, another A tier solid econ option. Yeah, pretty good for Fast 9, pretty good for level 8 as well, like if we're just lose streaking into like a strong, like an OP level 8 comp, then I think this can be like a really good option. Next, Wandering Trainer, I think this is a C or a D tier augment. I think I am going to put it in the D tier, maybe it's C tier though. I'll put it at like the bottom of C tier. I mean, personally, I never take it because I'm kind of risk averse. But I've definitely seen some like high rolls, and like if you can get 2 usable emblems, then it is pretty decent. But since the removal of like prismatic traits that use the emblem, I generally consider like Wandering Trainers to be like a lot weaker than like previous sets. And yeah, maybe the meta is just not like as like the emblems are not like good and like balanced enough that like if you get like an edgelord emblem, like you kind of just lost the game, right? So. Next is going to be Water Lotus. I'd say it's like a B tier, like okay, kind of average combat option. If we're playing like Sorix, Prodigy, whatever, a comp that wants spell crit and we don't already have spell crit built, then it can be a pretty good combat option. Worth the Wait 2 is going to be C or D tier. I think it's just too risky that it has to be in the D tier. Like even the high rolls are not so great and the low rolls are kind of just like instantly losing the game. I do consider it like a D tier augment. Back to the circlets. Wraith Circlet. Vertical Wraith is pretty weak right now. It's probably in the D tier. And this one, Malzahar is getting a buff next patch, but I don't really anticipate like Vertical Wraith Malzahar to be, you know, super good or popular. So I might just leave it in the D tier. And yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for the Prismatic augment tier list. The S tier is a little bit exclusive, but I do feel like these augments are just like so good in every spot, and like they kind of just are in a tier of their own. Like I don't consider these A tier augments to be on the same level as like Living Forge and Radiant Refractor. Just being like so good in every comp, every board, every spot. I'm just like always above average options no matter what. And whereas like, you know, maybe in like certain spots these A tier augments can be like as good, but I'm just a little bit more like conditional and stuff. And I'll zoom out in case anyone wants like to take a screenshot. Yeah, I guess like the main takeaways you can kind of see is that I'm quite low on circlets. An emblem for Prismatic augment is usually not worth it. Maybe there's some spots where it is. And most of the ones that I think there are some spots where it's worth it, I have put them in like C tier or B tier. But yeah, a lot of these D tier emblems are never worth it. But you might not also be seeing them too often because you have to have the trait in to see them in the first place. And yeah, keep in mind this is also kind of at the challenger level. I think, you know, if you're playing in like some lower levels, you can definitely get away with more. You can get away with taking stuff like Golden Egg and Pumping Up and Spoils of War like a lot more, but it just doesn't really fly at like a challenger level. And next there's going to be like two 2 new augments in the next patch, 2 new prismatic augments, because they're actually removing pipeline, I believe. They're both combat. The first one is Giant and Mighty, which gives 300 HP and 4% HP. I would estimate it at like probably like an A tier augment, probably really good in like vertical tank setups, like vertical Juggernaut, vertical Bastion. Probably also good in, you know, stuff like Star Guardian, stuff like Mech Mentor. So I think it's probably going to be a really flexible and solid option. It's probably going to be like a 3-2, 4-2 type of augment. I don't know if it'll be offered on 2-1, but we probably won't want to take it then. As for Tiny but Deadly, I'm a bit lower on it. Maybe like a B or C tier augment. The fighters now get like built-in attack speed, so it's not really as good on them. And there's not really too many comps that want like tons of like flat attack speed in the current era, like similar to like why pumping up is not so good. Maybe it's pretty good in like duelists and stuff like that, or like Ashe setups. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for the tier list. Thank you guys for watching, and that's it for me. All right, that's done recording, and yeah, anyone have any questions? Sorry, I didn't really want to answer any questions when recording the video. Isn't Tiny but Deadly a multiplier to its attack speed? No, it just gives you 30% attack speed, like 30 flat attack speed. All right, this will be uploaded on my YouTube. Wait, let me pull it up. Probably tomorrow or in the next couple days, exclamation mark YT. So if you guys are like missed part of it, or you just want to watch the full thing or whatever, then yeah, feel free to check out my YouTube, and it'll be posted there. And the prize protagonist is so high, if I get Garen or Kennen, I might as well just FF. Kennen is getting a big buff in the next patch, and I've seen Garen actually top 4 a lot of my games. Protagonist is Garen. What would be your Jinx flex build? Like max cap board? Well, I saw Iron Bog playing this a lot, but max cap board, we could do like Varus, Poppy. Like probably want Braum, we want Gnar. We want Rel. Like something like this, I don't know. Could be like a max cap kind of board. And probably itemize like Jinx, one of these guys, probably Poppy on the next patch. Then like duo carry like Braum or Varus. But if we're stuck like level 8, for example, could do like Volley Xayah. Something like this on level 8, or like Jhin. If we don't have Varus, could be like a level 8 board. Oh wait, this is 9 units. Yeah, just drop like that or something, or drop this. I don't know. Or wait, isn't it drop this? Oh yeah, it's probably drop that. Yeah, we can say like this is like a level 8 board or something. But I mean, the whole point is it's like flex. Like you like if we hit like even, I don't know, even stuff like Lee Sin and like Zyra, like there should probably be ways to like fit it on the board. Isn't Poppy getting a big nerf? No, she's getting like probably a buff. They're giving her an AP ratio, or sorry, an HP ratio. All right, that's it for me. I'm out of here. Let me find someone to raid. I'll raid Robin. Haven't seen him on in a while. I'll probably do like a longer stream tomorrow for a new patch. Gotta lock in on the new patch so I don't get relegated to tier 2. When's the patch out? Depends on your server.